Alrighty,
Radio.
I'm back with 1 minute to spare.
Moss is going to show us his face tonight. That's what he said. Wait, there it is.
Almost late to your own game.
Shut up.
Face real tonight.
Shameful.
What, have we got everyone? Yeah.
Nadi's here, Satan's here, Nate's here, Moss is here, Steele's here, Halfboy's here, I'm here, you're here. Yeah, that's everybody.
Sweet. Gin and ginger
Isn't there
ale.
someone you forgot to mention, Colby?
This is very loud. Who?
Who?
Jesus?
Yeah.
Oh, well, no, because...
Remember to acknowledge the Lord.
The Lord and
Holy
Savior, Jesus Christ. Alrighty, now, I know it's been a month since we all gathered, so I'll give you a recap. Here are the 20th funniest translation moments in Dragon Ball.
Yeah, that was my favorite session so far.
No.
Oh my god.
Mostly because I can't remember the other ones.
Yeah, they were long ago. But to recap the events of last time, y'all all had separate meetings with the Burned Man after... Yes, y'all had separate meetings with the Burned Man after your events that occurred. Some of you completed your tasks much more successfully than others. The only still full team, actually. I wonder if that's a coincidence.
But the bards are still here.
Oh, yeah, I guess you all are all still here. Yeah. Anyway, you guys completed your tasks. You met with the Burned Man, and then he paid you and sent you on your way, or sent you on your way with tasks to the north in Brennenstadt, a town bordering the Gefarenwald, far to the north. The baby.
Let's go.
Then, with information gained from the Burned Man and his associate, 100, you guys engaged with some bartering with Blake of Blake's Caravan, got assigned to certain wagons, and then with a successful roll from Calder, you convinced Blake to head out an hour earlier than he normally would have. And now you guys are trundling along away from the city in your either nice-ish or terrible wagon, depending on who is who we're thinking of. And yeah, you guys are just rolling on out of the city. You all are wagons 4 and 5. Which does that make you in line? 1, 2, 3, 4. Out of the line of wagons, there are 3 ahead of you, and a few behind you. You guys kind of trail out over a long distance. The guards of the caravan ride off along the side. You noticed 2 specifically ride hard out to the front to go ahead and scout. And I believe we left off with the sight of Brassica looking into one of the wagons as it was pulling away and seeing the 2 prostitutes from earlier in the night.
Brassica's not an NPC, so who cares?
But now Brassica is an NPC because of things. So,
I assumed they were going to die of dysentery.
what? How can a tree get dysentery? That doesn't make any sense.
I thought they were going to burn down.
How can a tree walk and talk? That is a big.
That's a good question
Yeah,
too.
obviously it's tree dysentery.
Yes, tree is.
Tree dysentery.
Fucking idiot.
All
I mean,
right.
I can
Pick up a
try to
book.
use my knowledge. That's a thing that might actually happen to a tree.
Yeah, sure. You can roll.
No, I don't mean actually mine. I mean like IRL.
Oh,
Tree dysentery is probably not very far off from some things. Maybe from a fungus.
but as you guys trundle along in your wagons,
Trundle.
yeah, I like the word trundle today.
Trundle.
The fuck? Why is it playing? Oh, I forgot. This thing plays music.
It does play music.
Why make it not?
hate music.
How dare
I
you?
think it's the worst.
What are you from that town in Dirty Dancing that hates music or something?
Nope.
What kind of a reference was that?
A bad one.
You've watched Dirty Dancing?
So
No.
do tree nips like use the bathroom? It's a serious question.
Well, you can roll knowledge, nature, if you have
How
it.
to play this fucking game? How do
Do
I?
they eat?
Knowledge.
You have seen Brassica eat.
Would it?
Eats
Would-
trees and
would
throws up
she eat?
trees too.
Shave meat.
Well, she ate
So-
chicken, if you recall.
So what do
I
I,
think
roll?
we need to vivisect Brassica to see what the internals of the Dryad looks like.
Roll
For science.
knowledge, nature.
Yeah, if you have it.
You know what? I have the perfect
Not
character to play
highlighted.
when I die.
It's not highlighted?
No,
Well, then you probably don't. Do you have any ranks in it?
it says +1.
Alright, hold on. 'Cause I think that's one of the ones that you need to have a rank in. Nope, you can't roll knowledge nature because you don't have any ranks in it.
Why
Sucks.
don't I just diplomacy and just ask her?
Oh, sure, you can ask her. You are
Um,
outside the wagons because you are a centaur, so you can just ride back and talk to Brassica, who is on the roof of the wagon that Led and Lauman are driving.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I have a rank in nature. Let's roll that.
Yeah. I just need to know if I need to give the tree water, because I mean dysentery. No, that's the thing. If you do
Do
that,
plants get dysentery?
Alright.
That's the real question.
Make your. Tell me what you say to Brassica.
I don't know how my character would say that.
Well. Steel, with your knowledge nature 20, you know that dryads can get sick. They can get some illnesses. You're pretty sure they can't get dysentery.
Do they shit is the question.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dysentery isn't necessarily
they
something that
shit.
can they get.
well, they ingest food, so they would have to expel it somehow.
Yeah, so then trees can get dysentery.
I
But how
guess.
do they expel it?
Yeah, that's kind of the question.
With a 20, you're not sure.
20. Such a low roll, I know.
It's a low roll in Pathfinder.
It wouldn't be seeds because that would be reproductive stuff. So
You've seen her vomit.
wouldn't be pollen either. 'cause
What
that
did
would
she
go
vomit?
reproductive
Twigs and
stuff.
leaves?
She
Or
vomited
delightful
an awful green mucus and rotten chicken.
Okay, I really need to make a scientist character for my next role. Fascinating stuff.
Yes. But
And a great waste of time.
an excellent waste of time. Moving on.
Moving on.
Diarrhea decision tree, huh?
Yeah.
When
So,
was the last time that man pooped himself?
It's a PowerPoint presentation.
Okay, sorry. Go.
okay.
Poop
So,
scientist.
y'all are here. You are moving away from the capital of Nordstild, Juwel, Klippe, and headed towards Brennenstadt.
Then, Dawson.
If any of you have knowledge local or knowledge geography, you can roll to see how long that's roughly going to take.
I have knowledge local. Can someone roll that for me?
No, but I will roll my own knowledge local.
Nice.
I have
good?
no knowledge.
Where is that little boy? Where did he go? There he is.
Little boy.
Yes. Public roll.
I forgot what everyone is. What is Bat Boy again? He's a fucking...
Do you want knowledge local or knowledge geography?
Whichever works better. I think they're the same. So.
Battle Boy is a gnome, yes.
Oh,
Alright.
right. That's why I hate it.
I like knowledge geography, so we're going to roll that.
He
Alright.
is a fish person.
Yeah, I sure am.
Bloop. You would know that it's going to take you about a month to get to Brennenstadt.
Oh. Seems like we're in it for the long haul.
What
Yeah.
a slow-ass caravan.
Yep. Caravans.
Can we kick in the nitrous?
Do you have enough nitrous for 14 wagons?
No, but we can all pile into mine and go there. The centaur can ride on his own. He'll catch up.
He just has to drink some Red Bull.
Sorry, 10 wagons, not 14. That's my bad. No, Red Bull gives you wings. It doesn't make you faster.
Yeah, but if he has wings, he can get a run and then just glide and doesn't have to worry about...
He can
I
tie
mean,
himself to the cart and then fly behind us like a kite.
Flying is technically faster. I mean,
Fly behind like a kite.
You just...
any of these caravan wagons.
You think too inside the box, Modi.
I'm sorry.
We're sorry for you.
I am sorry. Alrighty. Are you guys going to try and do anything in the first few hours, or are you just going to sit in your wagons as you trundle along?
I'm probably going to ask questions
Okay.
to Led. Really, I just want to, like...
Hello.
I'm trying to establish how juvenile or brain damaged he is to figure out how best to handle my new adoptive
He can't
child.
hear you, maybe his headphones are off.
He is very simple.
Hmm.
Simple Jack simple?
Pretty close.
Okay. Is Led at, like, a halfling adult or a halfling child?
He is recently halfling adult. He is halfling young adult.
Alright. That's probably what I'm doing. I'm making small talk with Led while we wheel around to try to get a sense of Led and what responsibility I picked up by adopting this kid.
It's a lot. The form of carbuncle behind you, laying on the roof, just kind of its heads next to Lead. Occasionally, it breathes its hot, cold breath at you. It's still covered by that.
It switches from watching the horizon and watching you, like it's cycling between those two things.
Yeah.
So how long have you and your friend here been traveling together?
Oh, we met each other, I don't know, a few months ago.
Where?
Back home.
Are there Does he have his own family back where you come from, or is he a little unusual for where you come from?
I don't think I've seen another carbuncle around.
Masa,
Uh-huh.
I want you to roll something for me.
Okay.
Roll me just a sense motive.
Okay. That's not what I wanted to do. This
Led
one
is neither
is gonna
halfling
work.
child nor halfling adult. He is.
Oh!
Oh,
Nice.
Okay!
oh,
Alright.
Step away for 2 seconds.
When Lauman starts talking about, are there other carbuncles, does he have a family, and you say, I've never seen another carbuncle, you get, through your connection with him, you get like a sense of like, you're his family, but there's another figure that is his family that he misses and he wants you to meet.
oh. Carbuncle says I'm his family, and there's someone
Actually-
else he wants to meet.
Nat 20, he considers you like a dad.
Papa.
You are his papa.
Oh. I feel sorry for
Nice.
Carbuncle now.
Yeah.
Well, I've traveled a little bit myself, and I've never seen anything quite like Carbuncle either.
Yeah, he's a special boy.
I see. Well, he's lucky to have
Arch
somebody who cares
Carbuncle,
about him as
yes.
much as you do.
Yep. Do you have any family?
I do. They're not here, though. And they're not like Carbuncle. They're like me.
Oh. Where are they?
Well, sort of. Anyways.
Where are they then?
They're still back in the deserts.
Oh, okay.
He'll go on like a whole, and just for brevity, he'll tell a few stories about the traveling trader caravans in the deserts, and going and meeting other people in the desert. He comes from a tiefling family.
Listens to all of your stories, just enraptured.
Alrighty. Lauman and Calder, can you give me your ride checks for the first day of riding along the caravans?
I'll help.
Ride check.
Ride.
And I am getting help
I give-
from Led.
Yep,
I give extra stuff for helping.
you do, because
Oh, yeah?
you're a halfling.
Hold on, let me see what that
Okay.
exactly was.
Gortrix, my man. You are driving the shitty wagon. I need a ride check from you, please. Oh, excuse me.
When I help, I also do the skill check, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
You just need to make a total of 10 or better.
Get a +4.
All right.
Okay. All right.
Look. Yeah, Nate, well, guess what? I can.
Oh, sorry, Calder. Steel.
I can do
I
that
didn't.
too, Nate.
I forgot I said that.
I didn't mean to ask. Calder, you're doing you're inside and you're looking out and you're like, yeah, they're driving this wagon pretty good. And then you look back at Brassica and Hemlock, who are silent for some reason.
But I imagine I could write it better.
Yeah, maybe. Goratrix, with your 13, you are barely hanging on to the reins. You're like, knuckles are tight on the leather. You're over adjusting to everything that the horses do. You're having a stressful time. You haven't hit any ruts, and you haven't flipped the wagon though yet, so you're still good. Well, barely.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
Okay. I don't really control wagons. By the way.
You're very quiet.
I do not control the speed at which wagons ride.
Better now.
No, you're still quiet.
It's probably just distance from Mike.
Yeah, maybe.
Is it better now? It shouldn't be like its normal distance.
It's better now. Whatever you did. Alrighty. Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, you're good. So, about half the day passes and the rain kind of finally drizzles off as the city of Juwel after Klippe descends from view behind you. Just after noon, or like maybe an hour past noon, Blake calls a halt to the caravan. Near like a small little not a river, a stream.
A babbling brook.
A babbling brook to rest the horses, he says. And you watch as the caravan kind of trundles up. I keep saying it, trundles. Comes up and form an outer protective ring. The guard wagon and a few of the family wagons on the outside. You guys are allowed inside because you're new and you don't know the process yet. And you guys just kind of rest the horses for a bit. People are gathered around, stretching. You see that there's a few families running around. You see Blake doesn't move off of his bench. He just kind of stays, and he's got a piece of hay that he's chewing on. The guards kind of come in. Give me a perception check, anyone who cares to.
Yeah, okay.
Gortrix, can you give me a sleight of hand check, please?
Okay, sure.
I like that carbuncle, but not.
Yeah, lead doesn't care. Carbuncle does, though.
Yeah, Carbuncle's like always in protective mode.
Okay, good to know. So, Loudman, you notice that there are several new faces in the caravan since the last time you were with it. They've hired some new guards that you don't quite like the look of. They look really, they've got a bitter look to them. A set of elf twins and kind of an older human male with like a hawkish face and balding. Cal, what catches your attention is there is because this wagon is operating within Nord's Child, there is a slave wagon. It's like busted down and rickety with an old...
Bust.
Oh. I see. It's busted down and rickety with an old kind of rotting enforcer. You can see that like the runes that give it power are kind of flickering. The brass fittings are greening in color. The wood is just like rotting in some spots, and it doesn't turn quickly. There is an old iron enforcer sitting above the slave wagon. 29. You notice there's a very odd family. They're a little haggard looking, but it looks to be a dwarf, an elf, an old woman, an old human woman, and 2 children. You're not quite sure of the races, but they don't look related at all. And there's just an older couple. 2 kind of older couples sitting, chatting on top of their wagon. Just an old man and woman. The woman seems to be like depressed about something, and the man seems to be doing his best to cheer her up. That's what you get.
Okay. I will be sure to stay away from the enforcers' site while we're stopped.
Okay. 29, he doesn't seem to be reaching out to anyone, and most people just seem to, like, kind of ignore him.
I'll go up to Blake, wherever he's sitting, and ask, so, no rush or anything, but just wondering how long this break is going to last. I am on a bit of a time person.
He chews on the hay for a moment and then goes, "It'll take however long it damn takes, boy."
Yeah, and how long is that? Give me an average if you can.
And he just kind of looks around. He's like, "Listen, whatever you're running from, or to, there's going to be a lot of delays on the journey. It'll take about a month no matter what we do, so just calm down."
Alright.
It'll be a lot easier if you just relax. Try to have a good time with it.
Alright. I have a deal for you. How much for one of your horses?
You see, you see he starts doing calculations in his head. Blake. One of my horses.
One of your horses.
Well, I'm kind of strapped for horses right now. I've only got one rest horse. I could see letting it go for 400 gold.
400 gold, huh?
Yeah.
I'll get back to you on that.
All right.
All right. Now we'll go back to where the camp is and sit and think for a moment.
Alrighty, you go back to think.
I've been sitting on the bench of a wagon for the last few hours, so I'm gonna stretch my wings.
Alrighty.
Let me get off the cart, stretch my wings, pat Led on the back, say, "I'll be right back."
Okay. And Led runs off to chase frogs.
Can I see?
Okay.
Sweet Led.
Can I see Theodore or Gorma?
What was your perception check? 17?
Yep.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Alright. No.
Okay. Well, Gonna give them a nod, but if I don't see them, then I'm gonna fly straight up, just to stretch out a bit and take a look at the ground around us from the air.
Alrighty, you take off up into the air, a few flaps of your wings, and you kind of look around. You're in, the terrain around you is kind of like plains land. There's a lot of, this close to the city, there's a few clumps of towns around along the minor roads, but you guys are traveling along the highway, this one here. So as you kind of look around, you look up ahead, you see there's some traffic on the highway, not a ton. You see there's kind of like nothing really around for a little while, just kind of rolling hills after rolling hill. You do see Gorma with 2 horses, maybe like half a mile from the camp, just kind of like sitting on one of the horses, twiddling his thumbs.
I mean, given the travel time from before, is that pretty normal for Gorma?
Yeah.
Pretty normal for the scouting pair?
Yeah, they don't like to talk to anyone, so Theodore will try and sneak in, speak to Blake, and then sneak out as fast as he can.
No, so they don't like to travel with the caravan proper? They like to be a bit away?
Yeah. They stay close enough that if there's any danger, they have enough time to, like, there's a reaction time.
Okay.
But they don't generally like to interact with most of the people.
Given Lauman's generally positive demeanor to everybody he's been meeting, has he managed to get some conversations or rapport going with the 2 of them, or do they also try to ignore him too?
Give me a diplomacy check. You haven't done anything to insult them, but you haven't done anything to, like, ingratiate yourself to them either.
Okay. I'll leave them alone then.
Yeah. But as you look out across, you'd be able to see it from here. They're off to the northeast along your route of travel. There is a large obsidian plinth with, like, a man standing on top.
Okay. Is the figure anything that I recognize? I mean, I'll roll the one thing I got.
11. It's a little far. You think as you get closer, you'll be able to identify it. You'll probably reach it at, like, late evening, the way the caravan is traveling.
Well, Lauman's not in any particular rush, and he does enjoy travel, so he'll just go ahead and land then.
Alrighty.
He'll use the time. He's planning to use the experience he already has to try to help out with cycling the horses to water.
Alright, so you hop down and start to move to the water.
Wait. As you reach back down to ground level, Led is just staring at you with stars in his eyes.
Along with Led, there are 3 gnomish children who are, like, staring up with stars in their eyes as well. They are
You can fly?
enthralled, and the 2 children from the other family are also kind of looking at you like, oh my god.
You've not met anyone who could fly before?
A couple, but not like that.
How big does Led look?
How big?
These
Like within like the nearest 10 pounds, how heavy does Led look?
Let me see if I even wrote anything down. Like, he is the height of a child, but stocky.
Okay. That shouldn't be a problem. And I'll do the same thing to the enamored children if they're interested, but I'll reach out to
Don't reach out to the children.
to Led and say, do you want to see what the caravan looks from a couple feet off the ground?
And he just
Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, he
Alright.
drops the frog that he had
Yeah.
caught.
You
Just immediately runs up to you.
you pick up Lead and take off into the air. Probably what, just above tree line?
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe like 10 feet above the ground, so it's
Yeah.
enough to go, oh god, what is this? But not so high that I'm putting a lot of effort into it.
You're hoisted 10 feet into the air. Everyone kind of stops and looks, and there's a few people that just kind of point and go, oh, look at that. But the kids fucking lose their mind. And they are clamoring.
So he is just loving it.
Yeah, I'll give you like a quick flyover of like 2 or 3 of the carts so you can see the world from a different perspective, and then he'll put you down.
That was amazing!
I guess. It's a little normal to me now, but sometimes I forget that sometimes you get to see new things.
It was all like whoosh, whoosh, and Led just starts airplane running.
You are mobbed by children that want you to fly them around.
Well, it'd probably be rude to pick you up off the ground unless your parents said it's okay. If they say okay, then I'll give you a little bit of a flight.
What the hell are you, Nate?
I'm a tiefling.
With wings?
Yeah.
Yeah, tiefling can have wings.
They usually don't work.
I say, we don't even have wings, Steel.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
You watch the gnomish kids sprint off in the direction of their parents, and the 2 kind of quieter kids are they're debating between each other to would their parents even assent to the idea, or should they lie? Which should we do in this situation?
Are there any orphans just following the caravan?
Are there any orphans following the caravan?
Why are you trying to adopt another child?
Why not?
Roll
No.
perception for orphan, I guess, if you're really, really interested.
Roll for orphan vision.
Orphans just living off the scraps that.
Unattended child detected.
What are you, a
Necessarily
YouTuber?
an orphan, but there is no adult in sight.
I think
Close enough to me.
Plowman will walk in the direction the gnomish children ran off, so he has the opportunity to not be quite so much of a stranger.
Alrighty.
In case they're like, who the fuck is doing what?
So, you hear the sound of gnomish yattering as these 2 kids scream of information their parents, and you kind of come across 2 gnomish adults. One has an amazing set of whiskers that curl out to here. He's in kind of fancier dress. The other, the mother of these children's probably is, she's wearing expensive clothes, but they're more muted, more kind of indoorsy than this guy. And they're like, what? Who's doing what now? What? Flying? People can't fly. And then they look up and see you and go, oh, maybe people can fly.
Well, this is most unorthodox. Never in all my life.
Yeah.
I mean, Lauman's just friendly. He's just gonna wave and say hello.
Hello, my friend, sir. I am Orahik Longidibos. And he puts a hand up to shake.
I'll shake it.
All right, he shakes your hand vigorously. He's like, my children are saying that you're flying halflings around the camp?
My traveling companion, Led, did not know that I could fly. I figured I would show him what the world looked like from a couple feet above what he's used to.
Most interesting. He takes out this notebook that is basically the size of him, flips it open. You see he's got a tiny thing marked tieflings, and he's writing things down. Alright, well.
It looks like your children were interested, but I said that it would be rude to not to do anything without their parents' permission.
Oh, what a kind thought. And he turns. Fiwash, my lovely wife. Should the children, can they go up? And you can kind of see there's like a glint in his eye, like, can they? Please? That'd be so cool. And she, his wife, this kind of mature gnome with like streaks of white through her red hair, goes, I suppose they can go up. It's fine. And then the two kids are on you like that, strapped to your legs. They look to be twins. They're like a mix of their parents.
How big do they look to be?
Oh, they're tiny. Fucking.
Okay, then I'll pick.
They're toddler size. Yeah. You. Whoa.
All right. And then I'm not going very high. I'm just gonna go a little bit higher than the height of the carts and just fly around the cart a little bit.
You hear from the ground, go faster than that, my man! Go faster! A little higher as well, come on!
Okay.
Not raising any pussies.
Alright, sure. Let's see, how fast?
Boom! Sonic boom.
Check that.
I'd imagine it's 60 feet per round or whatever.
It's probably 60 feet.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'll fly to sprint. We'll go real fast.
Make an athletics check.
It's
It's not athletics, is it? It's
I have fly.
Oh, okay, make a fly check. Yeah.
Drop those children. Drop
Are
them
you
in the pit
waggling
of
your-
lava that is conveniently located next to
That sassy ass finger waggle.
Because he might drop the kids and it will be hilarious. Ah, okay. Alright, so
I'll do some fly. I'll do some zooms.
you go around, you do one barrel roll, you press A to shoot, and the kids are just loving it. They love it so much. And then you drop them off at their parents, and they're just bouncing. They love it.
How whimsical.
And very whimsical. And the father's like, "Oh, thank you so much, my good man. That's most kind of you, most kind of you."
We're all taking a break, and I got to admit, folding them up on the cart for hours on end gets them a little stiff. So it's good to stretch them out.
I see. He's writing that down. Most wonderful, most wonderful. Well, I believe it's our turn to water our horses next. Come, children, assist with the cart. And he just like bustles them away from you. He's like, "Thank you very much, my good man. If you ever need anything, don't hesitate to ask." And then
I appreciate the kindness.
he gets like 5 feet away. He's like, "You must tell me everything." Describe to me the feeling.
I'm gonna go back and go find lead. Make sure he doesn't run into a tree or something.
He started a diagram of wings to create his own.
Call me Icarus.
Soon I will fly like the tieflings.
Alrighty.
Arian's been having a great conversation with the horses.
I forget.
Yeah.
It was like 3 years ago. Did we actually, or did I introduce myself to other people?
There was a large group conversation, but I don't think you ever actually introduced anyone to anyone else.
I mean, I greeted the other people to the cart,
Yeah.
and nobody really said anything except put their bags down, and we left. So,
All right,
Yeah.
I will go to the group with the centaur, who is speaking to horses,
Yeah.
and introduce myself.
They are the people sharing your cart, thanks to Brassica's magic.
Oh, I guess I could have talked to them while we were riding.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
well.
were just gloomy in the cart.
just sitting in the back, scouring.
I think only Arion is with the horses right now. This is happening at the same time as the whimsical flight.
Lead is busy doing zoomies.
Led has picked up the frog again and is doing zoomies. Carbuncle is trying to eat the frog.
Hello. I don't believe I've introduced myself. My name is Calder, and you are? To the centaur.
Oh, my name's Arion. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, he has hands, right? Shake.
I look at my hands and then I shake your hand.
All right. So, I was just curious. I've never seen a centaur in person before. Why are you riding with this caravan? I imagine being, part horse, you can get around much easier on your own than most of us can.
So this is going on at the same time as Lauman's flying around.
Yeah,
with gnomish.
Lauman is currently doing a loop-de-loop with two gnomish children.
As we fly over you with new gnomish children.
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah,
I look up and I point and I say, well, I'm with my friend Lauman there.
Oh?
I point as he's carrying lead through the sky.
And you're headed to Brennenstadt as well?
I believe so.
And what are you looking for there?
I'm there to talk to a man about a horse. There he chuckles.
pee joke.
Would you, just curious, out of curiosity, would you be at all willing to ride ahead of the caravan?
Why?
Well, you see, I have a very important mission that calls to my attention in Brennenstadt, and time is of the essence. I would be willing to compensate you handsomely if you were to help me get there quicker than we would if we stayed with the caravan.
Arion raises one of his hands to his face, kind of rubs his chin, and he says, well, I would hate to leave my friends behind. They kind of rely on me, you see, they're quite small, and just watches Led as he's dangling his feet in the air while he's being carried. They're kind of can't get there on their own, so...
Well...
Arion stamps one of his hooves on the ground and says, I'll tell you what. Why don't you ask my friend Lauman there, and we'll see if maybe we can make an arrangement.
Right then. I suppose I'll wait for him to finish his little whimsical moment with the children there.
Are any of the bards doing anything?
Perhaps we can find a way for your associates to come with us ahead of the caravan.
I'd
We're
imagine.
stopped, right?
Yeah, if we're stopped, I'd imagine we'd just be playing, right, that way?
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we're just playing.
Alrighty. I imagine
Yeah, we're playing.
I imagine it's the most tense playing.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Wait, can we play near the Babbling Brook so that River can put her feet in the water?
Sure.
Sure.
While she sings.
Yes.
I also have that compass on me as well. I mean,
Yes.
like, it's on my my chest. I don't want to let it go because clearly it's important. But yeah, we'd just be playing, I'd imagine. If we're playing by the Babbling Brook, I assume we'd set up in like a scenic way around the brook. Is there a big toadstool around or something like that? Or a stump?
How fantasy do I want to be?
Is there a stump even? If there's a
There
stump,
is
Alice in Wonderland level.
there is a tree that is bridged to Terabithying across the brook, and there's a stump that you can sit on.
Okay, so we will. Yeah, perfect. There you go.
Large mushroom
It's
with
a-
a man-sized caterpillar.
It's a very slick tree, and you think the Babbling Brook might swell to greater waters under all this rain.
I am leaning against. I'm gonna set us up, guys. I'm leaning against the tree bridge, playing playing whatever. That boy's on the stump, and like River said, she's sitting with her feet in the water, singing for us.
Alrighty.
I can be like tapping my my ankle.
You're shaking your ankle shakers.
Yeah, while
Yeah.
playing the lute. If you
We're singing I Can Be Your Hero, Baby.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
you want to perform check, I'd imagine from the.
I would like a group perform check. Yes, please.
Okay.
Okay, so you do
my
your
With a -10 for singing a song that will be invented for
Well, you see, the thing is, this
I
isn't.
invented it, you bastard.
This isn't.
I invented it just now.
Just now.
Percussion, Apple, you're doing woodwind, right? Or whatever.
Yes, the percussion woodwind version of I Can Hear Your Hero, baby. Like Gabriel Iglesias.
For my friend.
Okay.
I gotta get in the game. Sorry.
I fucking hate minstrels.
Alright, well,
Do
Goratrix
we all
is
have
doing.
to roll, or was
Yeah,
that
you
for all of us?
you all have to roll.
Yeah, you have to do whatever. So you would do your vocals or whatever, and then Bad Boy would do his like.
Bro!
flute.
Oh!
Damn.
How about a healthy go fuck yourself? Damn.
That fucking.
Boom!
Damn!
That river really helped us out, River.
I can
With
be your hero, baby!
Perform check.
Yep. Perform
Perform
woodwind or whatever.
Yeah,
If it's flute, yeah. A flute would be a
As he plays his recorder.
He's doing hot cross buns.
Classic. Yes.
Oh shit.
Holy shit, that
What is up with these ugly ass dice?
They're
Actually, just whistling.
No, that's too bad.
It's not amazing.
I like it. We're
a little tired.
Alright, so you guys put on quite the performance. Really helped by River's singing.
Thanks.
The two of you do a pretty good job. The three of you together are doing an alright job, but River just belting out I Can Be Your Hero, baby is incredible. And you are approached
I have
by...
tuned to my flute.
your flute, it's out of tune. No.
I haven't tuned to my flute. Stuck in a bag.
Yeah, that's true. You've been stuck in a bag for a long time.
Just slightly
No,
from
he-
being stuffed in
no.
a bag.
He didn't warm up his flute before he started playing.
Yeah, he
Warm up
didn't do
his
the exercises.
Cold.
Alrighty.
Sitting in the bag.
Let me see. Who approaches you? Someone approaches you. It is. Okay. A pale female elf approaches you. She's got short blonde hair. She's wearing. They're not great clothes, but they're not bad. They're like working clothes. That are kind of like stained with ink. And she's got like weird. She's got a weird tan. Like she's got like big pale marks on her wrists. And she comes up to you. And she goes, "Oh, that's a very nice song. Thank you for playing it. I appreciate it." And you can see from her like body, she's very nervous.
Can I do a perception or sense motive or whichever it is?
Yeah. You can see she's mostly speaking to River, but you can. 'cause you're
Instantly suspicious.
Um,
No woman would approach me.
there. Well, that's why she's speaking to River.
Exactly. Exactly.
Alright.
I'm gonna roll one too. Just to see.
No, River has a nice die.
Yeah.
There's people in our house, Maddie.
I didn't see it.
Is there a person in our house?
Well, shit, I'll
I
also
hope,
sense
I hope
motive.
there's not a person in your house.
get your
That would
gun.
be bad.
No, it's
There
Nico.
you go.
Ew.
Sneeko.
Stop
All right.
rolling that ugly dice.
You guys have Sneeko in your house?
There you are.
Maybe you should just get good dice.
Yeah.
How's that?
Anyway.
And get with the picture.
Anyway. You...
Please.
This elvish woman, you see she's like... What did you roll? You rolled a 26 perception. So, as you
Oh.
kind of look her body over, you see that she's
Beautiful.
She is
Sexy.
She is pretty.
She's beautiful.
She's underweight.
Yeah, I want to
She
see.
fucks.
Is it apparent to me that she was probably a prisoner because of the tan lines and stuff?
Yes. She looks. She's underweight. She's got the tan lines. You see, although they're pretty well hid, there's some scarring when she looks back, just above her neck, that looks like it could have come from a whip. So that's what you see. 24 sense motive. She's scared of practically everything.
Oh.
But she was
baby.
moved. She was moved by the singing enough to come up and try to interact with River and the band. 14 sense motive. Yeah, a girl wants to talk to River, man.
How about that 24 sense motive? Homie?
I just gave that to you.
He did just give that to you.
That was
Sorry,
your 24 sense motive.
You think so? You think that she's?
I thought we were still talking.
Yeah, no.
What's her name?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you're good. That was your 24 sense motive. She's scared of everything, but was moved by the performance enough to come up and talk to River. Specifically to talk to River.
Yeah, so
I don't interfere with their conversation.
So she approaches and River looks up from where she was watching the water and singing and just says, "Thank you so much. I'm glad that I could make you happy."
She smiles, kind of looks away and is like, I'm Ilvon, and you are?
Ilvon, that's such a pretty name. My name's River.
It's,
Like River, and then she like splashes her feet in the water.
Like she's like eyeing the river, like she's like darting her eyes to the river, like river.
Yeah, she's like River, like splashing her feet in the water.
Get it? It's a pun.
It's a pun.
And you see Ilvon like laughs this like tinkling, genuine laugh that I can't do with my sickness destroyed. You're gonna do what?
I'm gonna idly play in the background for them.
Nice.
There you go.
Give a
He does
soundtrack to their cover.
He
idle bard animation from Skyrim.
He puts the penny whistle from the Titanic on. Yeah. So you do that, and Ilvon kind of like glances around. It's like, well, it was nice to talk to you, but I think my companions are done with the wagon, so we'll be moving on now. And she like runs back to her wagon, where you see like a stout dwarvish woman with long blonde hair is kind of like glaring over at you guys, and then quickly looks at Ilvon, and then glares at you guys again, and then hops on the wagon and begins to get back into place.
I think that River is totally unfazed by being glared at, and she just gives a really enthusiastic wave to Ilvon. She's like, "Bye! It was nice meeting you. I hope to talk to you again sometime."
Alrighty. Hey, Mr. Man, Mr. Guy, Mr.
Bloop Noopler.
Sorry, no. Goratrix.
You're not a mister.
Roll.
I am a sir.
No one would call you mister.
You're Bloop Noopler Esquire, actually.
Yeah, exactly.
If I remember your backstory correctly. Hey, Goratrix, roll me a perception check, please.
Okay.
Okay.
That's not bad.
Why did you roll?
No reason at all.
MD.
Cool.
That probably means there was a reason.
Yeah, no.
You watch as Led and Carbuncle are running through the river, they're running through with their arms out, going as if they were flying around, and yeah, you just watch them do that.
I kind of have a chuckle to myself.
Carbuncle is still under the rag.
I'll just like play some upbeat chords to give them some music to run through the river to.
Nice.
Like
Benny Hill music.
And eventually, all your wagons or your horses are rested and watered, fed, and you guys get back on the road.
Tuned up.
I suppose then I will have re-arrived with my four-legged friend.
Yes.
And the waiting person.
And the centaur.
So yeah, you leave the gnomish children and gnomish father behind. Lad, what was that? Why'd you roll a d20?
Just a test roll.
Why didn't you give the data a ride?
He didn't ask.
He didn't ask.
Hey.
He's too proud of a man.
But yeah, you walk up, you see Calder talking to Arion. I assume they're not talking anymore. He's just kind of standing next to Arion.
Glowering next to him. Just standing there glowering at nothing.
Stand back.
Hello. What was his name? Hello, person. What was my name? Shit. I'm sorry, hold on.
Dude.
Who are you? More importantly, who the hell am I?
Steel, did you just have a stroke?
My brain stopped working for a second there. Hold on.
Dude, where's my cart?
Give me a second to
Where's
reboot.
your car, dude?
I'm Calder.
Hello. Well, it's good to see you've decided to come out of the cart. I'm Lauman.
Good to meet you. I was just talking with your companion here, Arion.
Yeah.
Areola.
We were discussing the possibility of Arion helping me with an important mission that I'm on. Seeing as he is a centaur and all, he could aid me in reaching our destination much quicker than if we were to remain in this caravan here, but he won't leave without his companion, so perhaps there's some arrangement we can...
You don't want to travel with the caravan.
As I said, my mission and the caravan, as you can see, is going much slower than I would like. So if I can get to the destination at all fast, I would like to do that.
Are you familiar with the lands here?
Am I? I would probably, maybe. I've at least seen a map of this place. What?
You can make a knowledge local. No, that would be knowledge geography. Roll a d20.
D20?
Yeah.
How do I do that? Just
Slash R,
roll
1d20.
Okay. I don't know if it was the same as in the... Nice.
No. No, your studies were other lands.
No, but I have seen a map of this place. We can work from there.
Well, I'm sort of a habitual traveler myself, and the nuances of a land can make the difference between a safe journey and a dangerous one. And I can't say that I'm not a local to here. I might have a good sense of direction, but I'm not familiar with the dangers of the land.
Am I familiar with the dangers of the...
You already rolled that.
You have knowledge.
No, I rolled the geography. I don't know if there's like, I don't know, is there a war going on?
You already
Something?
rolled that, buddy.
You're full of shit, though.
I am, but you're even more full of shit.
Perhaps, but...
You're actually full of shit.
I myself, I'm not a local, and I suppose the question is your mission so important that it's worth dying on the road?
It's a matter of life and death, so I would say it is.
Whose life?
That's very concerning.
As I informed Arion, I would be willing to compensate him if he were to help me, and if you were willing to come along and aid us in our journey, I'd be willing to compensate you as well, of course. As I said, this mission is extremely important to me.
I understand if you can't answer this question, but is your mission, well, sort of secretive, or is there more information you might be able to tell us about this life at risk?
All I'm willing to say right now is there's someone in Brennanstadt that I'm looking for, and their life could quite possibly be in imminent danger. So the faster I get there, the faster I can help them.
Arian, you and I have, well, I have somebody that we're supposed to meet there, and well, you've got somebody you've been looking for there as well, don't you?
Are you speaking to Ariel?
Yeah.
Yes. I happen to need to get there as well, but I'm not sure I'm in that big of a hurry.
Have you traveled this road before, from Brennenstadt to Juwel after Klippe?
I sure haven't.
Wait. Maybe we could find someone else in this caravan who may be able to help us. I did notice there was a group of minstrels over yonder, and though I usually despise musicians, they tend to be knowledgeable about the geography of the land. Maybe they could be of help.
That's true. Stories require travel to share. Maybe they've already done this road. That's really my concern, is at least here I know that Blake has traveled this road a number of times. He knows the safe way to get there. And while it might seem slow, this is a pretty good pace for this many people. I understand that's, not as fast as you're hoping for. But that would be my concern. If we can get a good guide, then
well,
maybe we could try to see if we can split from the caravan.
Okay. There is a secondary concern. I will tell the two of you, but I would appreciate if you don't spread this around to anyone else. There is also an enemy of mine that is coming after me. And if they were to catch up with the caravan, well, they probably wouldn't be too picky about killing anyone who is in the way get to me. So the faster
enemy has the resources to deal with all the guards?
Oh, absolutely. The faster we get away from where we were and to where we're going, the better.
Why does somebody want to kill you?
Who would want to do something like that?
Aren't you just a nice guy?
Maybe.
I can't really say.
Arion folds his arms and wants to use his diplomacy check to see if he can just talk his way into finding out.
I'm gonna rule this right now. No diplomacy checks against other players. If you're gonna use spells and stuff that affect how they talk, that's fine. But diplomacy checks and intimidation checks are kind of wacky in this game.
Well, I have to say that while I'm not one to turn away somebody in need, you can understand how asking us to put our lives at risk to travel with you would be. I mean, you're asking a lot. You're not giving us very much to decide if we're willing to put our lives at risk for you. We're not. I'm not a mercenary.
How do you feel about the current ruling regime of this area?
Well, I really don't care much of a horse's patoot. And I chuckle.
I certainly disagree with some of the policies of this land. I think there's a lot of unnecessary suffering here, but I also don't know why the people have these rules here. In particular, I think this whole anti-religious thing is rather strange.
Okay. If you swear that you'll help me to the best of your abilities, I'll tell you everything.
Make a perception check for me, please.
Who?
Everyone in this conversation. And the bards.
Ooh, the bards.
Fuck is perception? There it is.
Perception, please.
Is it at the top?
No, it's under
Okay.
In the middle.
They're alphabetical.
Oh, shit. God damn. Love it. Love it.
Oh no.
Oh no, I didn't. I got an 18. Never mind.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
Well, did I notice? It's the real question.
What did you roll? A 23?
If I didn't, nobody did.
So, as you guys are about to have this conversation, Calder, you say what you said. You hear a "God damn it!" and then two horses start screaming in the river, or in the babbling brook.
Fight time, guys.
The bards, you turn, you notice two horses have crossbow bolts in their chest and just fall over.
Jesus Christ.
My friends!
Arian's gonna have something to say about this one.
The crossbow
have to
bolts
give them
are
a stern
in
talking
who?
to.
In the horses?
In two horses.
As I'm drooling from my mouth, not noticing anything.
Why are the bards on the front line?
Can we discern from where the crossbow bolts came from?
Well, you
based on
rolled
where they are on the horse.
You rolled that perception check and didn't see shit.
Okay.
Well, Bloop's gonna bolt to the nearest cart.
Alright, so you take
Or
off to the
bolt
nearest cart.
cover.
River's
nearest
running.
cover, really. Nearest cover.
River should not be here. She's running away.
Alright, you bolt to the nearest cover. Goretrix. Oh, Goretrix didn't roll either.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
You are a bard, my friend.
Can Carbuncle roll a perception?
You were looking for frogs? Sure, Carbuncle could roll a perception.
Fourth.
Yeah, alright, you don't see shit either. Yeah, Carbuncle doesn't see shit either.
So-
Nobody sees dick.
Guess those
Okay.
horses didn't scream loud enough.
I'm gonna, I guess, hearing that, I'll put a hand on Calder's shoulder and say, what I promise is secrecy in what you say, and then I will make a decision. But that seems rather urgent. Maybe we should revisit this.
Well, what seems urgent?
You know,
No.
point in
You hear the screaming of the horse. You just don't see what leads up to it.
Oh. Probably just mating season.
You hear
Ask the centaur about that.
you hear
I'll,
Blake call out. The guards are sent across the brook to search. What are you guys up to?
I'm gonna look to Arian and give a solemn nod of, we should probably go do something about this. Significant PC glance.
Did I notice that there were crossbow bolts in my horse friends?
Well, they're not the horse friends you're talking to. Your horse friends have already been watered and taken care of. It's a different
thank
set
God.
of horse friends.
I still care for them. Okay. Do I know that they're being attacked?
Yeah.
They're dead, dude.
A horse is a
The
horse.
the horses are dead. They fall over into the river.
So I do know. Can I ready a weapon? Is that a thing in Pathfinder, or do I have to ready it?
Sure, you can pull your halberd.
Pull my two-handed lance out.
You pull your two-handed
Hell
lance
yeah.
out.
Yeah, I mean,
that
I see
right.
that. I see that Arian is pulling his weapon out and go, okay, we're on the same page. And I'm going to take flight.
All right, you
I'm much faster in the air than on the ground.
you pop off into the air, kind
Waiting
of
for
looking
him to
around.
point in a direction. Just
And-
kind of looking around.
I don't want to look immediately in the direction of the river. I want to
Okay.
look. I want to look like on the opposite side of the caravan.
Okay.
I want to see if this is like a distraction to flank or something.
You look on the opposite side of the caravan. Roll
Eating
another.
tactics are very much a desert thing, so.
Roll another perception check.
For myself, unlike the other two of my troop,
There's
this is what I'm made for. So I'm turning, and with the guards, I'm like continuing playing, but I'm switching to like more of a battle theme.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Okay.
Start the battle music.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, that's my bad. Let's get some battle music going.
I would like to
Well, I
switch
mean, now it
to
is
stealth
time to start
mode.
the battle music.
Alrighty, so you run across the river with the guards. 19 perception check. You turn and look on the opposite side of the guards. Or, sorry, the other side of the caravan. You scan. There's nothing.
All right. Then I'm gonna fly over the river.
Okay.
Try to see if I can find where those crossbow bolts came from.
You fly over
At the very
river.
least, I might see them, or maybe whoever it is will shoot at me, give themselves away. I don't know, but I'm willing to take the risk.
Alrighty.
I'll take that bet.
Alright, you fly over the river.
Full speed.
Full speed? Okay. Arion, what are you doing?
I'm watching him go over the river, and I pull out my steel shield because I can wield a two-handed and a shield.
Yeah, you can.
And I follow into the river.
Alright, you splash out across the river. The two bards are running back to their wagon. Battle Rager is going across the river. Led, what are you up to?
Do we have a map around right now that we can see?
Nope.
Still flying on the ground.
This is theater of the mind, baby.
So yeah, Led was in the middle of chasing frogs, and neither he nor Carbuncle saw anything, but they both heard the screams.
Yeah.
So Led's just kind of, he like stops mid-stride, just starts looking around like, what the hell's going on?
I'll be back.
And Carbuncle just takes a defensive stance in front of him.
Okay. So you guys
like from the direction.
take a defensive stance. You guys rush across the river to see who attacked. Blake starts calling out orders to the people who remain, getting people on wagons, getting them moving down the road. Across the, there's like a small footbridge so people can get across.
Can I make a small amendment?
Sure.
Maybe.
Instead of flying straight to the river, I want to like pass over Lead,
Okay.
so I can shout down at Lead.
Alright, yeah, so you pass over Lead.
Go to the cart and get it to move, and fly over.
Okay. Oh. Lead airplane runs towards the cart.
Alright, you still got your arms out? Like you're flying an attack pattern?
Yeah, of course.
Alright, you run towards the cart, hop on the bench.
And Carbuncle stays as close as he can.
Yep, Carbuncle's right on your ass. You guys search for about 10 minutes. The caravans all get on their way, get ready to go. You don't find anything. When you come back to the water, the dead horses are gone.
And in the background, you see a single cart charge forward.
Nope.
It was all in your head.
Nope.
Alright,
I was told to take the cart.
Yeah, sorry. I thought you were moving with the other carts. Of course. Give me a ride check, my good man. My good lad.
Oh no.
I was gonna kill the music, but oh yeah, okay. So you charge the cart forward, get it across the bridge, and then it just kind of, the horses, knowing a little, just kind of get into the rhythm of it, and they run along with the other horses in the caravan.
Can I make a survival roll to see if I can find any like tracks or signs of like the horses being drugged or anything?
Yep. You look around where the horses were, kind of plot around. You don't see any drag marks.
Arian, friend.
He's just listening.
Do you know of any things that maybe live in the water that might have eaten these horses? I don't see any signs that they were taken from the river, and I don't seem to be able to find them in the water either.
Look at my skills. How does handle animal work?
That would be nature. Knowledge nature. Yes, River?
Can I rejoin the party near the water and use detect magic to see if...
Yes, you can. Goratrix, give me a ride trick for your wagon. I assume you were driving. Oh, no, you weren't driving it. Your wagon is still there. I assume.
Yeah, I went back. So remember, I went with the guards to the place.
Yeah, you did.
Trained. So
I was muted. I was also gonna say, could I detect magic too? But yeah.
All right, where are you shooting your detect magic cone?
Where the horses were, like where they fell.
All right, you sing a little ditty, and you shoot your cone of detect magic out. There is an illusion spell covering where the horses are.
Can I detect evil where the horses were?
Oh, yeah.
You got evil sonar. You just keep pinging and it's a range around you.
Oh, okay. So do I have to do anything?
You detect evil. You don't detect any new evil from what you've already detected previously. Some items, but no people.
New evil.
So, River points to where the horses were, and she just says, "Well, there's an illusion spell being cast. Can anyone dispel it?"
Is it where they fell?
Yeah, right where they fell.
I would like to earthbend a pedestal around where they fell, up out of the water.
Do you have to make a roll for that, or can you just do it?
It just takes time.
All right,
It's not combat speed, so.
It takes, I don't know, a minute or so, but yeah, you raise up where the horses fell, and like dangling on that pedestal are the two horses.
Are the crossbow bolts still in them?
No.
Somebody shot them with crossbow bolts, but I guess they took the time to take them back.
I'm gonna ride closer to the river. That way I can continue to use detect evil. Do I
was gonna say,
anything?
yeah.
Which way are you headed? Up or down the river? Away from or towards the wagons?
Towards the wagons.
Alright, you detect evil.
Where
Carbuncle blares evil and it scares you for a second, but then you're like, alright, it's Carbuncle. Yeah, nothing new or interesting.
Orion looks up at Lauman and shrugs. Says, I don't really feel anything around here.
I didn't see anything either. There's no tracks or anything, and I don't know if maybe they hid more stuff like they hid these horses, but that's not really... I'm not very knowledgeable about these kinds of things.
Where did you detect magic cast?
Is there a forested area near like where the guards and I are?
Is there a pardon?
A forested area?
No, you guys are on like kind of like a plains area.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So there's
there's
long grass kind of everywhere.
Okay. Well, can I just send out detect magic?
Which way?
In a direction, it doesn't. Are the guards walking back towards the wagon?
The guards are headed back towards the wagons now, as they're like, everyone's kind of confused about this.
Okay, I'll put it like, I'll walk slowly so like I get behind, and then I'll put it like generally in that direction. And then I'll just keep walking with them.
You
if I don't see anything.
You shoot off a detect magic towards the carts, kind of behind the guards. One of them has a really nice set of armor that glows magic. But as you kind of send it out, yeah, there's no illusion, no illusion magics that you can detect.
I'm not sure there's anything else that we can learn from here.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Nice.
The danger is... Well, if they weren't just poaching 2 horses, they'll certainly be able to move faster than us.
Blake calls out from the lead cabin, "Everybody get a move on!"
River starts moving back to the carts. She doesn't think there's anything else that they can discern from this.
Okay.
I think I'm going to circle back to the back of the carts.
Right.
And just kind of ride around, see if I can continue to use my sonar.
Alright, you continue to use your sonar. The very last cart is the slave cart with the old enforcer on it, just kind of rickety, barely moving. As you use your detect evil, you don't sense anything.
Okay.
Oopsie.
Was the, are the 2 horses enough to slow down the caravan? Or is there enough horsepower to keep things moving at the same speed?
There is not. The 2 horses that they killed, you, having ridden with the caravan before, you kind of look and you know that Blake keeps a few extra horses just in case.
Okay.
These were
I'm not going to say anything to my traveling companions about that, because I don't know how much Blake wants people to really be into his business, but that is comforting for Lauman to know for now, at least.
These were the extra horses. So the caravan will still be able to meet its destinations on time.
As long as there's no further equine-related accidents.
As long as there's no further horse deaths, yes.
Well, Arian has left, so I will fly. I'm gonna fly up to Blake's cart first before I go check on Lead.
Alright, you fly to Blake. Do you land or you just fly beside?
I'm gonna fly like a couple feet away and then land and start walking, so I'm less spooky to the horses.
Alright, and then run up to his wagon. Blake turns around. Lauman, what's going on, bud?
Oh, we weren't able to see who did it, but I thought maybe it would be important to say that whoever did it has the power of illusion.
Fuck.
It's not just nobodies, and I don't know if they're poaching or trying to slow us down. But they didn't have anything to leave tracks, so they're definitely going to be able to move faster than us.
Alright. Okay. Shit.
I'll go, if you want to, so we don't have to stop or divert anything, I'll go let Gorma and Theodore know.
Alright, you do that. Fuck. Alright, we're gonna ride extra tonight. We're not gonna stop at the normal meeting place. Tell Theodore and Gorma we're gonna stop a little spot about 5k away.
Okay, I'll let them know.
Alright.
Is Arion with Lauman when they're talking?
You're at the back of the...
He's at the front, okay.
Yeah.
Arion trots up to meet with Lauman and wants to have a word with him.
Okay, yeah, Lauman is walked a bit away so he could take flight and sees that Arion is trotting up, so he'll fly to you first.
Don't you think that's a little suspicious that we ended up getting back on our way just as that kind gentleman was asking if we could hurry up?
I don't know if maybe the danger he spoke of is real.
Maybe.
I don't know how raiders and such work here, but I know that in the deserts, and the two things that I was looking for was a diversion on one side to ambush from another, which I didn't see, and the other, and honestly the more concerning one, is to exhaust your enemy before you fight them in the desert sun. If this is an effort to slow us down or strain our resources, that could spell disaster for many people. I think maybe we need to learn more from this Calder.
Maybe. Just keep your eye on that guy for a minute.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, I have two people that I'm looking out for first in this caravan, and you're one of them.
Arion just kind of nods and says, "Alright, be on your guard, I guess." Trots back to the back of the
I'll meet you back at the
myself.
cart. I'm just gonna go fly out to the scouts, and then I'll meet you with lead in the cart.
Arion nods, goes back to the back of the carts.
Alrighty.
I'll get some height and go look for the scouts.
Give me a perception check as you take off up into the air. 15. Alright, you go up into the air. You see Theodore and Gorma, like, roughly in the same position that Gorma was before. They look to be just talking.
Okay. Well, I'll fly up in a non-aggressive manner.
They look up at you. You see Theodore levels a bow at you, but he doesn't draw it.
Yeah. He'll wave, and knowing them, he'll fly closer to Gorma to speak to Gorma.
Alright, Gorma goes, "Ah!" And Gorma, for the rest of you, is this huge orc, well-muscled, pretty scarred, looks over towards you, Alvin. What's going on?
Well, I won't take up much of your time. I know you're reclusive professionals.
Mm.
We took a look at the two horses that were attacked in the river. They were shot with crossbows. The bolts were recovered, and at least somebody in that group that attacked us has power over illusions. Wanted to make sure that you had all of the information we did.
Now, there wasn't no one nearby for fucking miles. We made sure of it.
I believe you. They have the power of illusion. Perhaps they used magic trickery.
Shit. What do you think about that, Theodore? And you see Theodore, who is just this quiet-looking dude, short-cropped hair, scratches his chin and then just shrugs.
Whoa, 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 watch the magic.
Whoa, 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 watch the magic. Someone to steal your sweet roll? But yeah, he just shrugs and then points back towards the wagons. He's like, right, yeah. Gorma goes, right, yeah, maybe we'll check behind the wagons instead.
Now, whoever it is, they didn't have much equipment, so they're probably faster than the caravan. I don't know of anybody who's equipped to be able to see through magics. I don't know if the two of you are, but I wanted to make sure that you knew everything that we did.
We ain't seen no horse track out here.
There's a lot about this that concerns me, but I also don't know this land.
Alright.
Right. Unless you want a message taken back, I would hate to waste more of your time.
Yeah, tell Blake that we're gonna head back and check behind us.
Will do. He also wanted to say that we're not going to stop at the normal stop. We're moving 5K.
Alright. Makes sense. Alright. Alright, thanks.
We'll give a nod and take off. He'll pass their message along to Blake on his way back to his cart.
Blake just nods and then gets the wagons moving again.
All right. I'm going to go check on Led now and my friend.
Led is driving the wagon. How you feeling, Led?
Led is dead.
Oh, Led's dead. No,
Slumped over
Led's fine.
the thing.
Just
Why are there crossbows in Led's chest?
Oh no!
Holy shit!
Brassica!
I left him for 5 minutes!
Brassica's got his head on a pike!
he's doing drugs and listening to rock and roll.
Oh
no! No, he's got his same stupid grin on his face. Just
there's minstrel posters everywhere. Yeah, I mean, I'll land
at once.
Climb up onto the cart, sit next to Led.
Alright.
Hi now, man.
I see you did a great job.
Yeah, I can drive the cart good.
I can tell. I guess maybe I'll be helping you now, huh?
I guess you can help.
Nice.
Did you, while you were out and about, did you see anything before all that ruckus happened?
Oh, I saw a lot of stuff. There was this one frog. I think I couldn't tell if it was a spot or if it had a third eye, but it was cool. I wasn't able to catch him, though.
Did you see anything that might have been scary or dangerous?
Dangerous?
Like
no.
maybe mean people with crossbows?
No, nothing like that. Carbuncle? Carbuncle just...
Carbuncle doesn't just growl.
Oh.
He turns to you, and then he points with his whole body towards the wagon behind you at Goratrix.
It's always the den. Can't trust him.
Carbuncle is acting weird. Something about that cart back there?
He looks back at you, shakes his head, and he points again at Goratrix.
Crusty jugglers.
Lauman is just looking at Led like, I don't know what you're talking about, but I hope you translate it to something that I understand.
Well, I don't know exactly what he's saying, but he seems to not like that Goratrix person. Or, I don't think I even know.
Hello. That Goratrix fellow.
Yeah.
You don't think he likes the person driving that cart?
He's saying he's not a friend.
I suppose it could answer some questions if somebody inside the caravan attacked the horses. That's more concerning than a clever group tracking us down.
Knowledge, local, bad boy.
Bad boy, with your heart so cold.
You're not sure. Your focus of research was not bandits outside cities.
PMing the DM again, you sneaky fuck.
I'm sorry, I love your character's name.
I actually sent that in the chat. Well,
He did. It's in the regular chat log.
so, you can
I'm looking.
suck a dick there.
I was busy looking at the glorious beards. I'm sorry.
Looking at the glorious beards.
I got it trimmed down for the wedding.
I haven't gotten this thing trimmed in a hot minute.
I got mine looking like a mustache.
Hey yo. Alrighty, well you guys stew on this little mystery. I'm gonna go pee.
So Calder rides in our cart, but we've got other people in the cart too.
Calder, Brassica, and Hemlock are all inside the cart.
Also,
I'll be right back.
Modi, I didn't say which cart I was going to.
You did not. Give me a second. I gotta go pee.
Because I do want to roll it, or you can just tell it. Alright. Because I want to be in somebody else's car. That is gonna be funny.
I guess because it probably wouldn't reveal too much, and I know that Calder's trying to be sketchy about this. I'll like pull back the flap to look into the cart to go look to Calder. Calder.
What's up?
I was just thinking about our earlier conversation. Did you recognize anybody else in this caravan?
Can't say that I did.
Do you think maybe it would be worth a social pass to get a good look at the rest of the people that you haven't seen yet?
I suppose. Perhaps I should ask my NPC companions here, Brassica and the other one, if they saw anyone of interest when the DM comes back.
As this is my character model.
The baby.
We're going to be riding a little bit into the night to try to camp somewhere different than the usual, just in case. But I figured you and Arian and I could continue our conversation, just the three of us, once we've corralled the carts tonight.
Of course.
Alright, I'm back. Yeah.
Brassica and Hemlock, did you happen to, when we were camped out, did you happen to see anyone familiar or suspicious as part of the caravan?
Anyone suspicious or familiar? That'd be crazy, man.
Anyone.
That doesn't sound like either of my companions.
That sounds exactly like Pi, how dare you? Like something
that doesn't sound
verbatim. That when he went, oh, hello, I'm Colby.
Yeah, that's good. That's Pi.
Did they see anyone familiar or suspicious? Brassica would be like, well, I talked to a lovely young dwarven lady and her father. He didn't say a lot, but they didn't tell me who they worship. But
Somebody familiar.
Oh.
That means that you've seen before.
Well, I saw the centaur, but I didn't talk to him.
Okay, someone that is not in this group right now.
Oh. No.
Is in the group. Is
Hemlock goes, no. But those old people
you're
were
wrong,
looking at us a lot, so.
Wait, what?
The old people, they were looking at us a lot.
Old people? What do they look like?
Well, one of them looks really sad. They're both wearing pants.
Okay, and you said they were looking at us as in...
They were just looking at us.
At us as in me? Or us as in just generally this area?
I mean, like, we're like a group, so they were looking at us, but then I think maybe they were looking at you. I stopped paying attention.
I need new traveling companions.
Hey man, that's hurtful. Why would you say that?
That was my inner monologue.
Oh, okay. Hey, inner monologue, why would you say that? That's hurtful.
Well, I got a good look at a lot of the people that were in camp when we were stopped, and I didn't see anyone.
Did you see that dude flying? That was crazy.
Shut up, Hemlock. And I didn't see anyone familiar or suspicious, so I don't think we have anything to worry about from, at least as far as I know, from inside this caravan.
Well,
like I said, as long as I'm here, there's a good chance that the caravan will be in danger at some point. I think it's in everyone's best to, get ahead.
yeah, man.
Hemlock, please.
Okay, Cal, whatever you say.
Brassica, please.
Is that it? Is that all you have to talk about? Anything else?
I mean,
know.
I'm not going to ask anything else because I don't want to. Anything else that Lauman's curious about would be more specific than his agreement to discretion would allow him to ask about in the cart right now. So,
Okay.
We'll talk later.
Are the bards up to anything? 2/3 of them are muted.
No, I'm not up to anything, Mr. Modi.
Cool. Sorry, Maddie. Colby spoke over you like an asshole.
River's just sad about the horses.
No. It was
She's
sad.
just sad, but she's not really doing anything. She's just hanging out.
actually, you know what? Before we arrive at our encampment or the next rude interrupt,
Okay.
I would like to go visit the cart of the minstrels.
Okay, sure. Led is
The rickety piece of shit.
Led is driving, and yeah, you look at it, it is rickety, and it is a piece of shit. There is a hole in the ceiling of the cart.
That's the sunroof.
Oh boy.
Wait, is it still raining?
No, it had stopped raining about an hour ago.
okay.
It's still gray overhead, but it's still raining. Or it's not raining.
I think I think I'll get off and I'll approach the cart from behind, and so I can talk up to whoever's sitting back there.
Okay.
Is anybody sitting in the back?
I know Gortrix is driving because he's the only one that can. River, where are you?
River is still sitting underneath the hole in the top of the cart because she would be the one least bothered by rain.
Okay, so she's in the back. Well, Bloop Noopler, are you around or are you babying right now? He's with his baby, so he's somewhere you can't. He's in a liminal space right now.
Okay. I'll look up into the back of the cart and see River. Hello?
River moves some like soaked hair out of her face and looks at the tiefling. She's like, "Oh, I remember you from before. Hi."
Hi. I was wondering if it would be okay to have a little. I had some curiosity questions. Do you mind if I come in the back? I'm gonna get tired.
You can't say that.
Sure, I love making new friends.
All right. He's coming in the back.
All right, Bloop, you watch as a large tiefling with 2 huge wings comes in the back and talks to River.
Who sees that? Me?
Yeah, you.
River has just welcomed the tiefling into our.
Unless you're on the bench with Goratrix.
I'm not on the bench with Gortrix. Me and Gortrix are in a fight right now.
Yeah, I'm aware.
What? When that happened?
It happened about a month ago when you.
Yeah.
Back in
We're having a
1920,
large
on our second session.
We're kind of angry at each other right now.
See,
So
I'll
I'll-
hold my
I'll-
wings up and crawl in the back.
I'll step up to in front of River and be like, "Now, River, what did we say about talking to strangers?"
The strangers are just friends that you haven't met yet.
Why are there 2 characters like this? Well, no, why are there 3 characters like this?
You know, you're right. You're right. But considering what happened earlier,
Okay, no, let me try again.
okay,
Strangers are people that we play for and then they give us money.
that's better. Now that's the bard's sensibility.
Quiz passed.
I stick my hand out. Bloop Thunderchuck.
My name is Lauman. It's good to meet a fellow businessman.
Blue.
Well-
That's a stupid name.
Business is. I actually worked in the government sector for a little while. So business is just my second hobby.
River pulls a face when he says something about the government sector.
You knew what I did. Don't make those faces.
It doesn't mean I have to make peace with it.
It's fine. I was a person. I was a diplomat. I'm sorry.
Oh, that sounds like a prestigious job.
It wasn't. It was a lot of paperwork, especially
No.
nowadays with all these rules.
Well, it always helps with any vocation to have a good business sense for yourself.
Oh,
Otherwise, how do you know if
I
you're
do.
being cheated, right?
Exactly, and that's something I don't like being is cheated. I regard wherever Gortrix is.
He's at the bench. He's basically directly behind you, but you can't see them because they've nailed the window shut.
River is visibly zoning out the more they talk about business.
Business.
Like, the more they talk about business, the more she has, like, separated herself from the conversation.
Well, I
What brings you here,
appreciate your.
Tiefling Loudman?
Well, I had a couple curiosity questions, and your very kind friend said that it would be okay to come have a seat and talk instead of walk behind the cart.
Well, as you can see, our cart is in disrepair.
It's okay. I took the bad seat because I don't mind rain.
Yeah. Yes,
How very considerate of you.
If you only knew.
So, I imagine, and forgive me, I'm not musically inclined, but if you travel and make music, I imagine that you've done a lot of traveling.
You could say that, and surprisingly, my job takes me many places. Well, my current job.
I only go where Goratrix tells me to go.
There'll be less places now.
Is Goratrix is who?
The man on the bench. Don't worry about him.
Okay. Does that mean that you're the leader of this group?
River laughs when he asks that question.
Definitely isn't the one on the bench, I'll tell you that much. It's probably River above all of us now.
This group is an autonomous oligarchy.
Anyway.
So...
Yes, we have traveled.
There's somebody else in the caravan who has rather urgent business in Brennenstadt. And he asked myself and my traveling companions if we would be willing to part ways with the caravan at large to help him get there faster. His caravan moves at a pretty good pace for a caravan.
You're asking for a guide.
I'm asking if you would be open to the discussion and if you have traveled this road before. It would, of course, be unwise to travel unknown lands at speed without the safety of a caravan.
As we saw before, very dangerous to not have a caravan.
As they're having this conversation, River will look towards the front of the cart where Goratrix is and just shout, "Gore! Aren't we going to Brendan Stands too?" She can't say the name.
You can hear that, by the way, Goratrix. The cart has holes in it.
I kind of feel that.
I don't know if I've made aware to you how shitty the cart you're in is.
Listen, we're bards. We make
you can hear the last residents fucking. That's how shitty this cart is.
Oh.
Jesus.
You can hear the termites currently disintegrating the cart.
Now, I have to admit that personally, I rather enjoy the group that runs this caravan, and I'm not in any particular rush, but I said that I would ask a few questions to see if anybody would be willing to have a conversation about the possibility of guiding a faster attempt to Brennenstadt.
I will say we also have what we would call urgent business in Brennenstadt.
As we've already discussed, that we're both business-minded, he is offering to pay. I don't know.
Oh, now that changes many things. We're trying to find a fast way to this place? Is that what we're looking for?
That's what he's looking for, and if you're also looking for it, why not get paid to do something you already want to do?
This is very true. What do I roll?
What do I roll?
What do you... I don't know. What are you trying to roll for?
A faster way that gets...
I asked, what do I roll?
Knowledge geography.
Knowledge geography. Wild back roll in the wild.
Geography.
Yeah.
Geography.
Nice.
I can't even read what number that is on the dice.
That
doesn't matter. Read. It's awesome. 22.
Every time he rolls it, my brain just screams hair metal.
My brain screams heroin.
Must be all the heroin you did before the session started.
Hell yeah, brother.
So yeah, I guess with a 22, does he know, is he familiar with the route?
With a 22,
You don't know shit.
Knowledge geography. You would know that the highway is still probably the quickest route to Brennanstown. You do, however, know that with the group, Calder, yourselves, and Lauman's group, you will move much faster than you are with the wagons. On horseback, of course.
You're saying if we have horses instead of the wagon, if we got rid of the wagon.
If you got rid of the wagons and rode on horseback, you'll move much faster than you are with the caravan and with the current state of things. You'll go much faster. The other thing is that you know that toll booth is coming up, and you will have to pay much less per head on just on horseback than if you were with an associated caravan, which is something that you could bring up with Blake to maybe convince him to let you have some horses. 22 geography. You know, I'll give this to you.
Take the mountain pass.
Considering your background, you know that the legions that have been assigned to Nordschild are spread thin right now. So the roads are dangerous. The roads are a little more dangerous than they would be normally.
Alright, so
the advantage of the caravan is that you have more people to fight. The advantage of the party is that you guys will go way quicker. I'll calculate how much quicker in a second here.
Oh, well, it's pretty, as you probably know, caravans don't move particularly fast, right?
Yes, I'm very familiar with caravans.
If we were able to convince in our caravan leader, I don't remember catching his name, but
Blake.
Oh yes. If we were able to convince him to part with, I don't know, a few horses. I believe you already have one.
Well, I don't have a horse so much as a friend with 4 legs.
And a centaur.
I sneeze as I'm writing. Somebody must be talking about me.
Anime sneeze.
And should he become part of the discussion, just so you know, people do not ride him. He carries people.
No. Well, I have short legs, so I'd love him to carry me. Anyway. My point is, if we were a smaller group, we may move quite faster. Not quite faster, but faster. Also, to help you with that conversation with Blake, because I'm assuming that you're the one that knows him better than anybody, there is a toll booth coming that charges by the head. I'm sure he would part with horses if he didn't have to pay for them. And I've heard to get into... Oh my god, I forgot the name already. Brennanstad? Brennanstad. I've heard that the prices are quite steep on those tolls.
I'm sure the interested party would find that would help him out with his negotiation.
Yes. I see. This isn't your deal. I forgot.
No.
The only other thing I would worry about...
I'm connecting him with experts.
Are your compatriots capable? Is the big question.
Capable of what?
Capable of defending themselves. Being in the position that I work in, I've heard of the military, not the military, but the security forces that are securing the surrounding forest, which spread very, very thin. And this is causing a little bit extra danger, as we saw back there.
I agree. The danger is sort of my concern as well. I know that that my friend Arian is, well, he's stalwart and seems to be of a warrior disposition. The one of my companions, I believe I am caring for, but he does.
Oh, the child and the creature
and his fearsome pet.
Yeah, the creature. Yes, I saw that thing.
And while I don't like to fight, I do have some ability to do so.
As you can see in my compatriots here, are bards. Now, granted, Gortrix, as much as I am angry at him, is a capable fighter. And River here has a way with her works, as you heard earlier. Me, I'm just
So
I'm a
shall
sporting character.
Shall I let the interested party know that you're open to negotiating price for service?
Oh, of course. A penny a day, or whatever he wants to pay us.
I will say this.
What is a penny?
I gave you guys some wrong information earlier. It is a month.
Loading.
Shut up. It is a month from the wagons, from Juwel after Klippe to Handelvoss.
Damn.
It is 2 months with the caravan to Brennenstadt.
So how long is it with just us?
With
to Brennenstadt?
just yourselves to Brennenstadt, it's 25 days.
Oh, well, we're
Yeah,
leaving.
so
We're leaving the
I'll-
caravan.
I'll pretend I'll retroactively say that in the time we say when I say that I'll say we could probably make it in 25 days instead of 2 months.
Yes.
I will ensure that he knows that you're open to negotiating fees for service. And I'll pass on some of the information you've given because he will have to speak with Blake about horses.
I'm just a simple bard in
Alec?
the business.
Yeah, buddy?
Just a general question here. Since I'm the one who's doing the riding
Yeah.
with the horses, can I do a knowledge local or a knowledge nature? I think I have that.
Well, if you have the
Do you have ranks in it?
ranks,
I
you
do
can
have
do
a
it.
point. Yeah.
What
Okay.
are you rolling it for? I'm just wondering.
Just to feel like, so I have a general idea of what's coming towards us, right? Like, if I can read anything, if there's any, like...
I would assume that we have made this trip before as a group.
All the way up to Brennenstadt, you guys have not made it as a group.
Oh, but not the full way.
Your village is in between Juwel after Klippe and Handelvoss. Not along the main highway, but in between.
So we've been on this highway.
You've been on this highway at least. With your job, you've probably been from Handelvoss to Brennenstadt. Gortrix, you were with the 20th Legion, right?
Let me just recheck this. Yes, Steel, I was part of the Legion, bitch.
What? Why steal? Why steal? What did he do?
Yes, I was part of the 20th.
Or steal?
You were part of the 20th. You would have been assigned to on one of your. I fucking totally forget the word.
Patrols.
No. Deployments. You would have been sent to Nordskjold, which means you would have been up to Brennenstadt.
So, yes.
Yes, you, the two of you have been there. River, you have not.
Do I get any bonuses to the knowledge nature?
What you're rolling to see knowledge nature to what?
Like to see if I remember the general road ahead of us. Like any specific
that wouldn't be
cliff,
nature.
If there's any
That
fire. Okay. I think I have knowledge local.
You can knowledge local. You can roll.
Okay, like I said, is there any boni or?
Boni.
You haven't rolled yet, so I don't know.
Oh, I was asking if there's any bonuses to the roll, but
No. Between Juwel after Klippe, Handelvoss, your memory. I mean, you were with the Legion at the time. You were marching. You were kind of trying to do your best to just kind of forget everything and just get to the point that you were going.
yeah.
You remember
High on meth.
there was a particularly nice beach between Handelvoss and Juwel after Klippe.
Yeah. Okay.
You remember that the Gefahrenwald near Brennenstadt you were told not to go into unless you wanted to die.
Oh, yeah. I'll keep that in mind.
All
We'll try and avoid that area obviously we're with the caravan. We'll see, but
Yep.
yeah.
So that is.
I guess I'll go back to my cart then.
All right. Yeah, you head back to your cart.
Which way was the Hobbit village that I'm from?
You came from over here.
Far away, I hope. Fucking hobbits.
You came out from the Hochvenen.
And then
Look at that bad boy. Look at him. Look at those calves.
Yeah, I mean, otherwise I plan to, enjoy the cart ride until we pull over in the middle of the night.
Alrighty. So, Blake, is anyone else doing anything?
No.
Alright.
I'm not.
So, Blake pushes the caravan pretty hard. So you don't arrive at late evening. The monument, the plinth that you saw earlier, Lauman, you see it come into view early evening.
Thanks for the compliment about my caps.
They're nice caps. You see it come into view. It's a squat plinth with the statue of a man holding up a flag. And as it comes into view, you see it is more than one man. It's 4 men, each facing one of the cardinal directions. And then as it comes further into view, you see gravestones that go out wide. As you get closer and closer, anyone that wants to can roll knowledge history. Bloop,
shit.
you don't have to if you don't want to. Goratrix, you don't have to if you don't want to.
Okay.
I did. We just know, right?
Yeah.
I would like to saddle up to Goratrix at some point.
Yeah, you can crawl through a hold on. Is that it? Nobody else is interested? Nobody else wants to know?
I rolled.
Can't know.
I don't have that.
I don't have the ability to know.
That sucks. You guys are dumb, stupid idiots.
Me and Goratrix will tell River.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you remember hearing about this, Lauman, and now it clicks in your mind. This is a monument that was built 15 years ago to honor the legionnaires that had fallen during the defense of Nordschild from the worshipper invasion. The men holding the flags all have the flags of one of the individual legions that fought during that particular campaign. Let me see. I have more information for you. You know that the combined legions took almost 10,000 casualties before they were able to staunch the horde and send it back across the Gefarenwald. That was roughly a third of their strength. Bloop, Goratrix, you just know that. And you know that the 4 legions consider it an honor to be assigned to guard this monument, and that there is always one of the 4 legions assigned to guard the monument. With a 15, you don't know who it is right now.
I just take a moment to think of
The Fallen.
my fallen brothers. Yeah. Wouldn't Steel also know this too?
Yes, actually, Calder would know that because Calder would know that.
I put a hand on Goratrix's shoulder. It's like solidarity.
And he's like, but I'm still mad at you.
No, that's why I step beside him. That's why I have a thing to do.
Yeah.
Lauman's not going to say anything. He's just going to look at it, and his internal thoughts are, so many people died for something that I just don't understand.
The city of Handelwasser was razed to the ground during the war. That is currently being rebuilt. War never changes. But this monument was built at the site of the final battle against the worshippers. So yeah, that's what you get. The legions marked here are the 7th, the 9th, the 15th, the 18th, and the 19th. And you guys just kind of roll by. You see legionnaires posted, standing at attention. There's just kind of a solemn moment. You watch as the gnome family, the two parents up on the bench, stand up, put their hands over their hearts.
Okay. Note to self: patriots.
Yeah. You see one or two of the guards does the same. You see Theodore specifically is just kind of standing and watching. He's not at attention. He doesn't have his hand over his heart, but he is just looking at the monument. Lead waves happily as they pass by. But you,
lead. Sweet lead.
And if you want to know anyone else's reaction, you can give me a perception, but that's all you're getting for free, you fucks.
Nah.
Sure.
Alright.
Let's see what I do.
Okay.
Just to make you. Where is it? Oh yes, skills.
Skills.
They pay the bills.
Jesus Christ.
Nice.
Alright. Arion, you're just
your bills.
kind of confused. Really?
He's been checking
As
out that
usual.
horse in front of him.
The people of Bastard have been fighting against hordes for a long time, and they don't need monuments for it.
The bastards have been fighting against whores for so long.
But yeah, you don't notice anything else. And as you kind of make your way by,
Damn horse brain.
you don't stop. You see a few wagons stop to pay their respects. You watch as Blake takes out a flag and runs it from his caravan, which is the flag of Nordschild, which is a, funnily enough, it's a compass with a shield in front of it with the north sticking out right above it. And he just runs it as they walk by, and none of the legionnaires move to interfere with your caravan. The evening sets on, light gets dark, and finally, probably an hour after sundown, Blake calls the stop, and the wagons all settle into different spaces. In like this clear, it's a little smaller than you were thinking. You noticed that there was a clearing a little while back that probably would have worked better than this one, but this is the one he chooses.
Go ahead.
You said you were trying to do something before we parked, so.
Yeah, so on that that last hour part of the drive, I'll sorry, I don't know if you can hear her. She is yelling like crazy.
Not really.
Okay, good. I'll saddle up beside Gortrix and we'll do all that, driving past the monument and whatnot. No, there'll be a silent moment there for a minute, and I will say this, that Gortrix, you are my closest, oldest and closest friend, and I want you to know that I apologize for my outburst earlier. There was... I won't even say there wasn't a need for it. It was warranted, but it was only warranted because, and I only apologize because you don't know why I did this. Gortrix, I have a daughter. And River, if you hear this, I have a daughter.
River is providing the soundtrack to this conversation from inside the wagon.
I understand entirely. Even aside
I don't
from,
think you do, though. That's the thing.
well, not entirely, no, but I do
When
do
you
understand.
left, you left and we took a break, I went on to do my job that I have now, that we still do play, which is nice. But I had a daughter, I had a wife. She's gone now, my wife. But my daughter, well, she's been taken. I don't know by who. I don't know why. I assume it's because of my position. But she's not with me right now. You put me in a position yesterday. Yesterday? Was it yesterday?
Yeah. It was this morning, actually.
You put me in a position today that threatened my ability to find her. But, much to my chagrin, he is willing to offer me information for what we're about to do. So, it may work out in the end, but just know that in the moment, in the heat of the moment, oh boy, that pissed me off.
Luke, I too, I'm sorry. I should have been honest with you earlier. I should have told you what was going on earlier. As you said, you are, like I am to you, one of my oldest and closest friends. I consider you my brother, Luke. I put my hand on your shoulder.
We make out.
Your daughter. I start shitting and pissing and coming everywhere.
Jesus.
No.
Anyway, sorry.
And then there's a cat.
Have to break up the serious for just a second.
Your daughter. And then I realize when I say that, kind of gonna look on my face. What is her name?
What did I name her?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
It's been so long.
My daughter, my daughter.
My daughter. Did I name her? I didn't name her eventually, did I?
You did.
Rubber noodles.
Hold on.
I'm pretty sure I did.
Your daughter's name is Annabelle Lilliput Thunderchuck.
Her name is Annabelle.
Lumblegump for short.
Let us go get Annabelle. Let us go save her. Let's go save your daughter. And I look at you, and I understand, not understand, but I just like look at you, I get a very caring look in my eye, I'm like, I'm excited to meet my niece.
And she'll be excited to meet you, I promise. I've told her many stories of our escapade.
None of them good.
No, well, maybe not all the stories. There were some stories of what we did that we should not tell anyone.
This is very true. And there are some stories we are going to be doing we should not tell anyone.
Back in
River, that goes for you too.
In Vietnam.
I murdered 3 children with my bare hands.
3?
River's like... River looks over and she's like,
I just had to use it.
I didn't know that we did anything wrong.
I am Agent Orange.
We haven't done anything right.
And they're like, no, River, you haven't done anything wrong. Nothing that we've done is illegal or awful.
This was before you, don't worry.
I hope you never ask what happened to our first singer, or our first 6 singers.
What?
We sacrificed.
I would say the
to God.
percussionist is cursed, but in this group, it's the vocalist.
A lot of people with white lighters, am I right?
But yeah, that's the conversation that I'll have with Gortrex. So.
Alright. So you guys have that talk. The caravan is pulled off to the side. And Blake goes around shouting at people to be extra vigilant tonight, that we're going to take a lot of precautions tonight. You watch as the guards kind of form a tight circle. The horses are in the center of the wagon perimeter this time, so that they're extra protected from anyone. And the the guards are on the inside of the perimeter.
Are we circling? We circled up the wagons, you said?
Yeah, wagons are circled up.
Old school style.
I'm gonna go find Calder.
All right.
Is there a fire in the middle of the wagons?
The fires are set off kind of to the side because they don't want to spook the horses.
Okay. What is that? Are people gathering in the middle of times?
There's a few gatherings of people. You watch the gnomes and a couple of dwarves you haven't met are gathered. The guards are spaced out. That odd family with Ilvan is eating by themselves. It doesn't look like they want anyone in. The two old people are still sitting on their wagon.
Can I roll a perception check for the family with Ilvan to see if they also look like they were prisoners or if they have any of the same attributes as her?
Absolutely, you can.
Okay.
I was going to mention just to our group, I say, well, we could do what we do and provide some entertainment and some lightheartedness to the group, or we could mingle with the people. What would you guys like to do?
River will absolutely sing for the people.
Yes, I'm down to perform as well.
Let's do what we do.
14, it's really dark. You're not sure.
Performance check from the bods?
Yeah. So
I'm gonna go find Calder.
Okay, you're finding Calder. I will tell you where everybody else is, just so that you're not like, oh, you didn't tell us. The old people are still sitting on the bench of their wagon talking. The pimp and the prostitutes are hanging out near their wagon, but they're not inviting people over.
I think we just go in the middle of the wagon so that everybody can hear us.
All right. Is that everyone? The guards? Oh.
wrong.
Helga, the owner of the caravan itself, is quietly talking to Blake. And Old Ironfoot is still just on his wagon.
Roll performance check, Colby.
The old enforcer is still on his wagon.
Question.
Yeah,
do I need to be concerned about food?
Yes. Mark off your rations, people. Or go beg.
Sorry about that. I'll
follow-up question.
Yeah?
What do I do if I don't have food?
Go beg.
You have a father.
You have a father that needs to provide for you now.
Oh no, Colby!
Oh no.
Alright.
But I also have I'm also dancing this time too. What the fuck?
Dancing is great, but you're
It might not sound good, but it looks good.
The dance will distract everyone from the audio diarrhea coming out.
Alright.
He's doing a polyrhythmic thing and it's not working out.
So, you guys go to start dancing.
Well, I don't dance.
Oh, sorry. River, you start singing. The flute goes off. Goratrix, you go to begin your percussion, and you suddenly realize that the compass isn't around your neck.
I start stumbling around.
Yeah, it does not sound good. Looks like an interesting dance. Does not sound good.
Everybody loves the dance, though.
Everyone's kind of fascinated, so they ignore the bad sound of it, but they're like, what's this guy doing? Weird.
I'm freaking the fuck out.
River is singing to Ilvan, by the way.
Oh, what are you singing to Ilvan?
Oh, shit.
Kiss from a Rose?
Hang on.
Oh yeah, what's our song today?
I'm gonna pick, hang on.
Can I be patrolling around the wagons on the outside in the dark?
We are.
You can.
We are
roll
singing.
perception for me, please.
Gangsta's Paradise. Worst perception.
R.I.P.
I want to know what love is.
I want to know.
I want to know what love is.
Alright.
Play Freebird!
Arion, you are patrolling around the outside of the wagons. You don't see anything dangerous.
I'm gonna go look for Calder.
Alright, you meet up with Calder.
Hey, Calder.
You
Hello,
are, I
it's me,
assume,
Calder.
I assume you're trying to meet up with him alone in the dark?
Well, I'm just gonna go find him first.
Oh, okay. Hello, I'm Brassica. I don't think we've met before.
You have.
We've met.
We have? Well, I'm so sorry for forgetting. I'm Brassica. You are?
You'd think you'd remember a winged tiefling.
I have a terrible memory. I can't even remember to put time aside for this game.
Oh, shit.
Damn.
I'm Lauman. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Boom
again.
roasted.
Boom!
I need to have a quick word with your friend Calder, if you don't mind.
Oh, okay. Calder, you be safe out there, okay?
Shut up.
Arion
You're
is
so
outside of
mean
the
to
ring
me.
patrolling, and
Yeah.
I figured that makes a great opportunity for the three of us to finish our conversation from earlier.
All right.
All right.
Just out of curiosity, how are you with darkness? Can you see in the dark?
Can I see in the dark? Let me see.
Can you post that for me, Sage?
Post what?
What you asked.
Yes, I can.
Do
Up to
the
60
ability
feet.
so I can see it.
Okay. Well, let's go catch up with Arion and have that conversation. It looks
Right.
like most of the guards are staying inside the circle, so we should have some privacy.
Good. Let's go.
Excellent.
So we'll go find Arion.
Okay. You do sense something evil. It appears on your sense above you, at the very edge of your sense, and then it shoots by, heading south.
I have night vision. Was I able to see anything if I looked into the sky?
12 perception? No. And then,
Arion, friend.
yep.
I kind of look over. Yeah.
Has it been a quiet night so far? Seems you're the only one brave enough to patrol outside the wagons.
I just can't shake that feeling that this is either an inside job or there's something not right about this side. I would keep an eye peeled. I don't think this is over.
I agree. I don't think it is either.
I will keep an eye peeled. Perception check.
Alright, roll perception.
Sick.
Nice.
26. Bird. The old depressed woman is looking at you intently.
What? How close is she?
She's still on the top of her wagon, probably 60 feet away.
Does it seem like she can hear us from there?
It's a pretty quiet night. The bards are doing a pretty bad job playing, so she might be able to hear. You're not sure.
Alright, I'll speak in a hushed whisper and not look in her direction. Don't look now, but that old bat on top of the cart is looking at us.
Can I
Do you,
see her?
perchance, speak any unusual languages?
Are you attempting to see her like stealthily, or are you just trying to look over at her?
Yeah, just like nonchalant, just like, is she in my view?
Give me a stealth check.
Oh no.
Because you have to turn like your whole body, because you're a horse. You see.
That went better than I thought.
Negative 10?
What?
Wait,
Why would you
what?
even try a stealth roll?
Armor check penalty and size. It's a -11.
Alright, yeah,
I mean, I am a giant fucking horse.
you turn your whole fucking body towards her, and then turn away.
Let me look stealthily. Rears up.
You don't.
Someone tells you not to look and you immediately look. That's what just
You don't know if she saw you or not.
She saw you.
You're pretty sure that went well.
Saw you.
Calder, you wouldn't happen to speak any unusual languages, do you?
What would you consider unusual?
Well, something that's probably not taught in local communities here. Something that maybe she's less likely to know.
I speak Elven, Celestial, and Sylvan.
I suppose we'll just have to talk quietly then.
I'll go distract her, and then I turn around with my whole body again and start clopping up to her.
All right.
Hello! Good evening!
Alright.
So, I told you that I would give you my word to discretion if you explained your situation and decide if it was worth the risk to me and my traveling companions. Regardless of that, after you explain, I have secured you an opportunity to negotiate a fee with a guide who does know a faster way through.
All right.
Sure, yeah.
Well, the fact that you are so reticent to help me is a good sign as to your trustworthiness, but just one more precaution I'd like to take, if you don't mind. I'm going to reach out my hand towards his face.
Okay.
Touch it.
I will, as he's reaching out, I won't recoil from it, but I will set a ready action for a kinetic cover.
Alright,
if it starts to hurt.
Yeah, alright. Fair enough.
I'm just gonna touch his face, palm around a bit, see if I feel anything that doesn't feel like face.
You do not find a mask.
Okay. Alright, you're clean.
Your ring does not go off either.
Right, the ring did something. I totally forgot. It's been ages. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay, yeah. Alright, so here's the rub. The enforcers, and I'm gonna try to say this as quietly as possible if any.
Yeah. Stage whisper. Roll stealth.
Okay.
Stage whisper. Roll stealth.
Stage whisper, roll stop, stage whisper.
Can I roll,
Fuck.
can I, like, I'll lean in to try to make it really easy to try to roll stealth to see if I can give Nate another bonus?
Sure, go ahead.
That's your foot, people.
Yeah.
So it's,
Cool.
so he's got a 22.
You guys are a couple of stealthy...
Dang, dude.
Stealthy sirs.
Lovely boys.
We be sneaky boys.
You lean in and you whisper to one another. Looks like kissing.
Smooches.
Lauman's not too proud for that. It's fine.
The enforcers are after me for an act of treason that I supposedly committed, but I assure you, it's all the work of a former colleague of mine that has decided to take out any possible opposition. And that includes me, and that includes my friend that is in Brennestat. Brennestat.
It's right here. It's
Good
right
and
here,
step.
buddy.
Yeah, I
Shut
know.
up.
I was looking. Just give me a second.
So should this former colleague catch up, you expect that you will be killed on the way to Brennenstadt to kill your friend to solidify this frame and erase all chances of discovery.
That's right. He wants to kill me. He wants to kill my colleague in Brennestat. That's why I need to get there as quick as possible. And inform her of this, if she's not already aware, and hope get her help in stopping him.
What treasonous crime are you being framed for? What did your colleague do?
There was an incident that occurred recently, an attempted assassination of my colleague that made him rather paranoid, and now he's lashing out at everyone around him. Fortunately, that includes me and my other colleagues. I had no hand in it, but it doesn't really matter at this point. I'm as guilty as the person who did wield the knife, as far as he's concerned.
Do you seek to clear your name, or are you just trying to flee to survive?
There's going to be no clearing my name at this point. All I can do is try to survive, and if at all possible, take out my enemies before they can do the same to me.
The bards have traveled this road to Brennenstadt. They are willing. There's one in particular, and I'll describe Bloop.
The gnome, yeah.
The gnome.
The short.
He is willing to negotiate a price for service. I will say, when you enter those negotiations, they are also highly motivated to get to Brennenstadt in a faster manner. That may work to your advantage. Additionally, you will need to talk to Blake about getting horses. I have been told that the tolls between here and Brennenstadt are cheaper per head if it's horseback instead of with cargo. So there is the possibility in your negotiation to get those horses to get a little bit of a break because of the costs that he will no longer be incurring for the additional wagon that probably have to be abandoned.
I see.
But you will need to talk to Blake. Blake is master on the road. Although I will say that even if he does agree, Helga is also going to be involved in the sales since she kind of controls the finances. They're partners.
She the money.
Alright, I will discuss the price with the bards, but if you are agreeing to help me, I would ask that you negotiate with Blake on my behalf if the person coming after me were to catch up to the caravan and make inquiries as to what Blake knows. It may aid him in finding me and where I'm going, if he doesn't already know.
Understandable. The less information that's left behind, the better.
Exactly.
I do have a question.
Yeah.
Do you think the attack on the horses may be because you're here?
Well, I can't imagine why they would simply attack a couple horses and then leave us to our own devices afterwards, and also make them disappear. That doesn't seem like something they would do. If they wanted to attack us, if they'd caught up with us and wanted to attack us and kill me, they would have just done a direct assault.
I see. It doesn't make... The tactic doesn't make sense for those you're fleeing.
That's right.
I see. I will talk to Arian. In the meantime, I have at least given you a start for your travel to Brennenstadt. I will talk to Blake on your behalf. And I did swear that I would not speak of the danger. But he and I are on good terms. I'll see what I have to do, but it will be your gold that I'm negotiating with.
Right.
How much can you part with to purchase these horses and pay for the loss of his wagon?
Well, that is the rub. Does Blake seem like the kind of guy that would be willing to take what's the term I'm looking for? A down payment and an IOU.
I will say you have a bucket full of gold.
I thought I gave that to what's his face.
He didn't take it.
He didn't take it?
No.
Okay. How much is there?
There's a lot of gold. Oh wait, hold on. Make sure I'm not losing my fucking mind. I'm pretty sure he didn't take it. Okay, no, he did
That's
take.
understandable.
He did take the money. That's my bad.
Well, as I was saying, would he take a down payment and an IOU?
I'm going to say that is probably unlikely.
The Blake conversation go? I missed that.
Given the nature of their job, the difficulty in getting back together to pay that off would make it far less likely. It'd be different if we were regular traders and we were expected to have regular interactions, but
There ain't nothing regular about us.
I do have something I could try, but I'd rather not if I don't have to, so... Look, I'll be real with you. I have on me 100 gold pieces. That is not going to be enough to buy 2 full carts and horses, and also pay the bards. If you can convince him that I can pay him some gold and pay him back at a later date, then maybe. Otherwise, I'll try to talk to him myself if you can't make that happen.
if we're operating on the idea of futures, then it's possible.
I have 200 gold on me.
Hey, look, you got more money.
If I'm negotiating on futures on your behalf, it means that during the negotiation, I may have to commit you to future expenditures. Are you okay with that? If I can get you to agree to a later payment.
That's fine.
I'll see what I can do.
Do what you have to do. This is of the utmost importance. Nothing is more important to me right now than getting there as quickly as I possibly can.
Okay. I'll see what I can do.
Thank you.
Ariel.
I'll talk to the crusty jugglers.
That boy, we're about to run this man for all he's fucking worth.
You didn't hear how much I have, so put it out of your minds.
What a loser.
Arion, you call out to the old couple.
Yes.
There's 2 of them.
That's great.
They look at you. An older man, well-kept beard, white hair, nice hat, kind of garish outfit. He looks down, he's like, "Oh, hello, young man." And then the older woman, who is clearly staring at... you get the sense that she's looking at all of you out there, even though it is very dark. And she looks out and she's like, "Hello, horseman."
Great, we found Alex fucking writing.
Can we help you?
I'm old. No, I was just checking on everyone to see if they're okay. There are, horse murderers about, and I don't want anyone to get hurt.
Oh, surely you don't suspect us of horse murder?
No. Puts his hands up and starts shaking them back and forth. I didn't mean to insinuate anything.
Oh,
Jazz hands.
I see. No, my husband and I, and she she's very rigid when she moves. She reaches over, touches him on the leg. She's like, "My husband and I we saw you moving out there and we thought maybe you were bandits or worshippers."
No, just making sure there aren't any more horse murderers about, and protecting everybody here and the horses.
That would be unfortunate. I sure hope we can still get all the way. We have appointments to keep.
This person talks at 5 FPS.
Appointments? Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Yeah.
Can I detect evil?
Yeah.
Stare at her long enough?
Nothing happens.
Okay, making sure.
Yeah, so
Is this the gnomish couple?
No, these are, it's an elderly couple, 2 old humanoids. Some kind.
Just a nosy old bag.
Yeah.
After finishing my conversation,
You're a nice young man. What's your name?
Name's Arion.
Oh.
What's your name?
Come here, I can't quite hear. And she reaches out to take your hand.
Can I detect good before she tries to touch my hand?
I don't think you have detect good.
I don't know. Can you?
I have aura of good.
That's something different. So if somebody uses a detection of alignment on you, they can tell how many levels in that class you have.
Yeah.
Very good.
So that's just what other people detect on you.
No, you can't.
Damn. Okay. So I take her small, elderly hand into both of my hands.
You can roll me a perception check too, baby.
Oh. Okay.
Would you like a word as a original?
You're quite a nice young man.
It's been in my pocket.
Oh, okay. 2 things.
12 years.
Evil.
You reach out. She grabs your hand. You watch. You feel her hand is cold to the touch, and doesn't feel like skin. And then
she's been dead for years.
A ring on her 3rd finger lights up just as soon as she touches you. And she's like, "Oh, you're such a," and then just quickly blinks out. "You're such a nice young man. Oh
dear.
We must have you over for dinner tonight, tomorrow."
I'm making pot roast.
My husband here, my wonderful husband. He makes a delicious steak.
The things that I know that I wish my character knew.
My husband makes a delicious, and she's still mutton.
My husband, my dear Leonis, makes a delicious steak.
Oh.
Oh, that's not offensive, is it?
No, ma'am. I happen to enjoy a good steak every once in a while too.
Are steaks usually made of horse?
Depends where you're from, I guess.
Mutton. Mutton is steak, right?
Mutton is lamb.
Does she take her hand
back?
Yeah. She pulls back. She's like, "You're such a kind young man."
Oh. Ma'am, are you cold? It is quite a...
I've been cold since 30 years ago when Count Voldorf the Bold entered my young... He gave me such the meanest look, and I've never recovered.
Gross.
There was an awful winter that year. To snow 20 feet high piled up against the hut. Do you remember, Leonis? And Leonis is like, "Yes, dear, I remember the snows. They drifted this way and that way." Yeah?
I just can't help but notice that she began to say, "entered my," and then completely changed course.
It is terrible, terrible.
Walk away from this conversation, horse. I can't take anymore.
I'm going to kind of look to the side to see if my friends are there. Hopefully the elderly couple doesn't.
Yeah. This their conversation ends, and you watch as Calder walks towards the center of the group, and I think
I'm headed to the rich-looking gnomes.
Lauman also leaves, and just leaves you there with these old people.
Shit.
I think we have a set of lucky horseshoes in the back. Should we get them for you?
They're made of gold.
They're made of
They're
silver.
golden, them tall horseshoes.
Wonderful silver.
I happen to have some horseshoes with me. Where the fuck is
They
that?
were mined in Cal Ord.
I should have a game. There was a game in my inventory. Where'd it go?
I love games. Have you heard of Among Us?
Scene change!
Have you heard of Bridge?
Arian, are you going to try to escape this conversation or are you just going to let it go?
No, I'm gonna keep talking with
Alright.
you.
Have you
You can
ever
go on to the
played
next scene.
Measure?
Alright. Lan, are you doing anything?
I've just been listening to the bards play,
Okay.
eating some candy.
Terribly.
Len doesn't know what bad music is.
Yeah, the gnomish children and the other children are all kind of gathered with you. They see you as like the leader child.
Oh God!
So
The head kid.
they're gathered around you as you listen to the band. Is the band just gonna keep playing?
Heck yeah, man. Till we're told otherwise.
All right. In between one of your songs, Calder approaches you. Who do you approach, Calder?
Well, he told me about the short one, so I'll approach him.
All right, so you go up to Bloop. While you go up to Bloop, River, you notice that Ilvon is like alone.
I'm going over to Ron.
Time to make a move.
All right.
I'll look at the group and say, "Take 5, guys."
Yeah. I have nothing for you, Goratrix. Fuck you.
I mean,
That's for rolling a 1 earlier.
I mean, that's fine.
Yeah.
When Bloop goes, take 5, everyone, Goratrix just gives him a weird, like, what?
Okay.
What?
5 what?
Take 5. Copper? Hey, you. Alright, Bloop, Calder approaches you.
Hello.
And what do I say? Oh, apologies.
Hello. You are Bloop of this minstrel show here, yes?
I am Blue Thunderchuck. Yeah, that's me.
My friend.
Lauman.
Lauman. I know his name.
the tiefling. Yes, we've met. Yes.
Yes, he told me that you know this area and that you may be willing to help guide us on a quicker journey to our destination, our final destination, even.
Nobody take any pictures.
Perhaps.
What do you mean, perhaps? Is that a yes or a no?
Depends on what you're willing to pay.
Alright then. How about...
Now, go ahead.
No, you go ahead, please.
Well, the road is very dangerous, so... the road is very dangerous, and luckily I have gone to Brennistad a couple times for my work, so I know the road pretty well and know the places to stop. But I hope he did tell you that it would take about 25 days if we were to go.
Well, that's still much faster than traveling with the caravan, and it may be dangerous, but we would be traveling with a group of several clearly well-trained warriors.
We're bards. We provide music.
Well, you're just there to guide us.
Well, one of us can hold our own in the good.
Steel, you did roll and you did successfully see Goratrix's Legion tattoos last time.
I was actually about to say one of us is he can take care of himself, so he would be helpful in any fight if there was one. Obviously, hopefully not, but I am willing. But like I said, it depends on what you're willing to offer.
Well, do you take a group rate?
I'd take a flat rate. We wouldn't worry about anything crazy.
Okay.
Tell me what you want, and offer what you can.
How about... Wait, 1 second here. How about 50 gold?
I am part of a group then, so I do have to pay my employees. How about 75?
The little bar pops up underneath Fat Boy that he can drag across back and forth to see how much he gives.
How about we go 75?
The Oblivion merchant menu.
75.
The humble thief.
Steel, what's your NPC response to 75?
It's like in Oblivion when you're bargaining with someone and they get a negative opinion of you and they start scowling in your face.
Listen, I'm
that
a bard.
exaggerated frown.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm a bard. Many people scowled in my face. This is not new for me.
75.
I could have made it 100, but I'm just willing to pay my group.
Why don't we call it 30, and I'll let you keep half of the horses that we'll be purchasing from Blake.
I will at that. Do I see Gortrex?
Gortrix, what are you up to right now?
I'd be watching. I'd be watching.
Sure you're not looking for something?
Yes, I guess I can be looking for my compass.
I'm just asking. Just curious.
Well, like, I'm assuming it was at sleight of hand much earlier. Like, that would have been a while ago, so... I mean, I'll take a peek around the caravan. Like, not the caravan, but the wagon I was in.
Sure.
Aside from that, like...
You can roll perception. Perception.
Okay. Sure.
Nice. We're gonna deal with that. Would you know? You can roll 14. You're looking around. You might have dropped it in the wagon.
Sure, I'll go in there.
Would you know how much a horse is worth?
A horse is a horse, of course.
Of course, a horse is a horse. You can roll appraise.
Can I roll appraise? I don't have any ranks in it.
It does not require training.
Oh, you have appraise, Colby? There's a reason why I was looking for you.
He's lost something important.
Damn it, I'm not good with money.
See, that's what's funny, because Lauman is, but he's not spending his money, so...
Hey, listen, Blue's not spending any money.
I mean, half of the money you're spending isn't mine either.
Oh, actually, there's probably a knowledge skill that'll use it too. Hold on.
Arcana, engineering, entering, geography, history, local, nature, ability, planes.
Knowledge local.
Hey, that's 5. That's 5 more for me. Nice.
The horses that Blake has pulling his wagons are probably worth about 75 gold each.
And we would need how many?
Well, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Do we know how many he... Okay, so I'll say this back to him. Well, that depends. How many does he have to spare for us?
Well,
for each of you to ride one, you'd need 8 horses.
8 horses?
Yeah.
There's 8 of us.
For each of you to ride one,
the centaur's not gonna ride a horse.
He is the 9th person.
9th? What the fuck? How many? Oh, right. Fucking NPCs. God damn it!
Is this the convenient time we abandon the people who quit?
I mean, to be honest.
I mean...
talk amongst yourself, figure out Gorfection's shit, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna go find the rich-looking gnome people.
All right. You go to find the rich-looking gnome people. No, fuck you. River, you go to speak to Ilvan.
Yeah. So, is she sitting like on a bench or something? Were there like seats next to her? Or?
She's standing, kind of leaning up against the wagon. She's got a drink in her hand. She's just kind of loosely holding, and she's just kind of watching things. The rest of her family is kind of gathered off at the other end of the wagon. The dwarven lady looks to be playing like it looks like kind of like jacks. She's dropping a ball, bounces up in the air, and then she grabs something before the kids can grab it.
Okay.
And then the older lady they travel with is just kind of blindly looking around. Looks like she's got cataracts for eyes.
Oh, okay. So yeah, River goes up to Ilvan and she says, "Hi, did you enjoy the other song?"
It was it was very nice. Thank you.
Good. I'm glad that you liked it. So is this your family that you're traveling with?
Yes, they're my family. Yes.
Good eats.
Okay. Can I roll perception to see if she's telling the truth?
That would be sense motive.
Sense motive? Okay. I think I have.
This is a fancy hot pocket.
Oh shit! The important rolls. All right. Yes, this is Ilvan's family, but you get the idea that she is using the word family to be more people who have shared like a bond than people who are related to one another.
So it's her found family,
It's
not
her
her family.
found family.
Oh, like River.
She's also the way she says it. She's fairly protective of them.
Okay, so these are people that she does feel safe with.
Yes.
That she's okay with. Okay. So how did you meet your family? Where are you guys traveling?
Well, we come from the south, and we wanted to go north.
Okay, yeah, we're heading north. Is there anything in particular that you're looking to do, or are you just traveling?
She kind of licks her lips. She's like, we just want to go north and kind of get away from it all. You know?
River nods as if she understands, but I think she understands in a different way than is meant, because she doesn't really. I'm assuming that's probably about like worshiper stuff, but River doesn't really know anything about that. And she's like, yeah, I've had stuff that I wanted to get away from too, so I get it. You're just looking for a nice place to be, right?
Yes, just somewhere we can be us.
And so she kind of gestures to her wrists where those tan lines were that she noticed earlier, and she says, "It looks like you have had a bit of a hard time. I hope that things are better for you in the future."
Her hands immediately go behind her back. Thank you. It's just I used to be a tanner, so I would wear my leather around my wrists so that it would bend.
Uh-huh. River does not believe this.
Okay. Well, that's what she says.
Yeah.
But she hides her wrists behind her back anyway.
So River just kind of like tilts her head and Ilvan says, "Okay, well, again, it was really nice meeting you, and as we're traveling, if you need anything, you can always come talk to me."
Well, I'd like that a lot, River.
Okay,
and she does that thing where she puts hair behind her ear.
Oh shit!
River has no clue how to close on this, so she just makes the excuse that her bandmates are probably ready to continue the set soon, so she's going to return to them. And she goes to find whoever she finds first, Blooper Goratrix.
All right.
On her way back to where they were before.
Turns around, no one's there. She's on her own.
Ilvon gives you the awkward high school dance. See you later.
Yeah, see you. Bye.
You two should kiss.
And you run back and you find Goratrix, who's like searching through the back of the wagon, like looking for something.
Where the fuck did I put it? What the fuck happened to it?
What are you looking for?
Over here. Hi there, Ruby. How's it going?
Fine.
Remember that compass we found?
Oh yeah, the pretty one.
Yeah, have you seen it?
That we found. No, not since you had it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, you have it, right?
Well, I haven't seen it in a bit. A few hours, I think.
And then it occurs to River and she goes, Wasn't that supposed to be for like the scary spooky man?
I don't know if it necessarily was supposed to be for him, but he may have been interested in it.
Damn.
Okay. Well, when was the last time you saw it?
Like I said, I think a few hours ago when we were riding. Could have fallen off in here. Also, it may have fallen off when, we were riding. Fell off when we were riding, and it's back there.
Okay. What do I have to roll to, like, search the cart and see if I can find it?
Perception, baby. 20. You start looking around and you think to yourself, Goratrix had it at the brook.
Mm-hmm.
And then all that stuff happened and then he didn't have it anymore. You haven't seen it since the brook.
Okay. So let's go over what happened there. Did you drop it in the water?
Huh? You mean at the brook?
I mean, yeah, that was the only time that we were out of the cart, right?
I could have dropped it there. I don't...
Well, you'd
maybe?
think, Gore, we went through so much trouble to get it, you'd keep track of it.
Well, it was on my neck, around my neck, on me. So, like, you're right, River, you're right.
You're always so worried about what we're going to do to get those shiny metal discs that you guys like so much, and now we had something, and now we don't. So what are we going to do about it?
Oh, I put my head in my hands.
I'm going to get blue.
I'll start... Yeah, you can get Bloop. I'll think of something, maybe.
Carbuncle. Lead! You're currently teaching gnomish children and, what race are they? I keep saying others, but I do know what race they are.
Ogres.
A young human child and a young half-elven child. The art of blow darting.
Yes.
And the gnomish children, the twins, by the look of it, are loving it. They are taking it up with enthusiasm. They've started to try and craft their own. The two kind of quieter kids are like, they're taking tries at it, but they don't seem to be getting it quite as much. And then Carbuncle takes the rag off of himself and just kind of throws it into the fire.
Oh.
Because he's sick of wearing it.
That's fine. Do people scream?
The kids freak out.
I know.
And Carbuncle thinks it's a game, so he starts chasing them, and he puts one on the floor, and one of the tongues comes out and licks it, and then he goes and he
Rips their throat out.
He chases another one down, and You notice, specifically you notice this, Lev. He's only using the same tongue. One of his mouths is not opening.
Okay.
And you watch as the kids very quickly go from, like, terror to, like, oh, this is a game, and this horrifying reptilian dog with 2 layered heads over one another, like 4 eyes, and, like, bristled fur, and legs that don't look like they should go on the body that he has. But it would look weird if his legs were symmetrical. And they're just like, oh, it's a game, it's fun. And he starts chasing them around the fire.
Yeah.
What actually
Let's just sitting there laughing at him.
Yeah.
A monstrosity. That's what Carbuncle is.
What
An unusual
is it?
monstrosity.
Yeah, out of character. Out of character. You know what it is?
Out of character,
What
it is an aberration.
Yeah.
Are you an unchained sorcerer? Or
you
what my character was a couple games ago?
you watch as these kids just kind of fall in love with this weird fucking thing.
Is it a horse with no lips?
Stupid children.
Stupid, dumb kids. They'll never
Yeah.
learn.
Do you have a picture? Do you
I
have a token?
think
for
I
me?
can pull them up.
Oh, please, no.
No.
What is it?
That is Carbuncle there.
Oh, he's cute.
What is it?
Got a lot of eyes.
It's got a lot of eyes.
The more to see you with.
That looks way less gross than I imagined.
Well, I've been
Okay.
adding things to it.
Honestly, like a lot of the descriptions that came out so far, I was expecting something that looked far more Nurgle inspired.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
I
seriously.
thought it looked like one of the creatures from the
Other-
thing.
I thought he was covering like
Oh,
rags and
just
shit, just covering up.
Imagine this, but with also all the things I've said.
Imagine this, but grosser.
Imagine this from
Imagine all of this, but put together in the worst
Why
way.
can't I delete
My
this?
fucking
Get off
my
my fucking
navigator was grosser than this.
Your navigator was
Imagine if-
disgusting.
Imagine if 2 of these went through the same teleport from the fly.
No.
So while that's happening, a concerned parent approaches you.
Also, Nate, speaking of Nurgle inspired,
Approaches lead.
Yeah,
Moms
you.
against ugly dogs.
A gnomish woman, kind of red hair, white streaks go through it. And she just kind of walks up to you. She puts one of her hands up on her shoulder. She's like, hello, Mr.
I'm lead.
Well, hello, Mr. Led. That creature, is it safe? What is it?
That's Carbuncle.
Right.
He's perfectly safe. He's a good boy.
But your children aren't.
Roll perception for me, Led. So, is he safe? Is he, he's not gonna eat the children? See.
He doesn't eat children. Well, now that you mention it, I don't think I've seen him eat anything.
Well.
Oh, okay. You notice something on this woman. On her right hand, she is wearing a ring.
Okay.
It's a ring you've seen before.
Okay.
It's
one ring.
a black ring with a double-headed axe with horns curling up from the base of the axe. It was at the party you attended so very long ago.
Right.
You get invited to parties?
He does. Unlike you, he's popular and cool. You're fucking
Is he?
lame.
Well, it hurts there. It really hurts.
That's
Apparently-
a cool. That's
Apparently,
a
I
cool
am
ring.
unpopular from both of my party members of the game.
She goes, "Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. It's family heirloom."
Oh, are you related to whatever the fuck I named one of those people?
Steve, George, Bob.
Hi, Steve George Bob, my good cousin.
Just in
Are you a Steve George Bob?
Balrog.
Cool. Yeah. We went to school together. He I don't think he had a ring, but I remember seeing that on something of his. Can't quite remember.
And she just kind of looks at you. She's like, "Huh? What? Are you dumb?"
Well,
Yes, I am part of Clan Steve George.
it's kind of
George Bob.
mean.
George Bob.
Sorry. I have a cousin named Conrad.
My boy, are you touched?
Are you? Is that tiefling man your father? Is he around somewhere?
Loud man? And he just kind of looks around.
It's hard not to see Lauman.
Papa?
There he is.
Yeah, you see Lauman talking to the other gnomish parent.
He's over there, but he's not my dad.
Oh.
Dad's back in where Hockeben.
And how do you know this Lauman? And she takes a step between you and Lauman.
Oh no.
Child Protective Services.
Yeah, right.
Oh, it's the CPS.
We need to contact the Legion.
Oh no. How do you know this Lauman? And she puts her hands on your shoulders.
Well, we're friends.
Right. And how did you...
He gives me candy.
Did you meet him? Where did you meet him?
At the bar.
Oh! And did you do anything together at this bar? Or did he take you somewhere else?
This sounds like an evil thing. I should sense evil.
Yeah, sense it on Lauman. The creep.
This fucking pedo over here.
I think at this point...
No, you mentioned that, and I'm not actually sure if Lauman would register as evil or not. I don't know.
I think Carbuncle probably would have looked over by this point.
Carbuncle is looking over, but you're sensing concern at what she's asking. And then he goes back to tormenting a child.
Okay, but he doesn't register this woman as an immediate threat.
Ooh, give me a sense motive, my guy. As you prod the bond between yourself
See what you will do.
and
Everyone's
Carbuncle.
watching.
An 8. Okay. You've registered.
Yeah, we played a game, and we're going on a vacation.
Okay. And she kind of turns around, and she calls out to one of her children, a young gnomish woman. She's like, Cloniana, come here. And you watch as this young gnomish girl comes up. She's got a bunch of she's got a portable workbench that she was using. She's like, yeah, Mom. And she's like, why don't you take care of this Lead, Mr. Lead, while I go and talk to Blake. And she heads off. She picks up her skirts a little and she starts walking towards Blake with a meaning.
You want to see my blowgun?
And
Are you aware there's a child predator?
Claudiana is
I
like,
believe this child is being abducted.
Sure, let me see your blowgun. Speaking
how
of
much Blake likes me.
speaking of
Ryan
child,
showed me his blowgun.
speaking of
Oh my god.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no.
Oh, fuck. Dear God. Lauman was like this normal guy, and then all of a sudden, the perv.
it's getting hot in here. Oh
He
no!
has the darkest backstory of us all.
He is a terrible person.
Sorry, mate.
This is now I register as evil, huh?
No, you have to. No, it's not that you register evil. You have to register to be
as
evil.
We got a local constabulary at Hondelwas to update the registry and then go knocking on the neighbors' doors.
There's a newsletter that goes out monthly.
Are you done?
You have to go to meetings. All right.
Hello, evildoers.
Find housing for you.
Speaking of known sexual predators, Lauman, you walk up to the gnomish family's dwelling. And you see Orahik is just there writing down stuff in his book.
Hello, friend.
Oh, hello. How are you doing?
Oh, I don't
I
think I
see
like
that
your voice.
I see that. I saw that you took some notes earlier. Are you
I'm
a man of education?
I'm something of an inventor.
Oh, really? It looks like I have to say at the compliment. It looks like you and your family are doing well for yourselves.
Yeah, we had a small business back in the capital, but we're gonna move out to Brennenstadt to start a new one. My wife, she's actually much more better than I. She's a poet.
More better.
Oh.
And she didn't even know it.
She's a poet. She's in all kinds of societies.
Well, I thought it was interesting, as an inventor, that you were taking notes about my flight earlier.
Yes, if I could. Well, if anyone could fly, I mean, think we could stop the worshippers so much easier if we could fly over them and drop bombs and whatnot.
Oh.
Biplanes.
I was in Handelwasser when those bastards burnt it to the ground.
I do have to say when I came to this land and I started going to libraries and trying to learn more about the culture and the history, so I'd be a little less lost. It was heartbreaking to hear how many lost their lives in that.
It was terrible, terrible.
So I was hoping that maybe I could get your help with something.
No, of course. Anything. I said that you could ask me for anything, and I meant it. And he stands up and puts his hands on his hips.
I imagine he looks like Jerry Lewis.
So I have there's somebody here who is a little bit shy and uncertain about who could maybe help with his plight. But it appears that he has family in Brennenstadt, and, well, he's not a man of business. He doesn't understand caravans and how long it takes to move cargo and people.
It's terribly inefficient. I was thinking of a specific route that perhaps, could run from one place to another. It's very fast.
The amount of money that you could make with that sort of innovation, the amount of people that you could help with that kind of innovation.
It would be incredible, yes?
It'd be life-changing. In the meantime, though, he's worried that he might not make it to Brennenstadt before his family member might pass.
Oh.
And the speed that the caravan is going is...
It's much too slow, much too slow. It'll take us months.
Much too... Yes, and he asked if I knew anybody, and maybe I could ask some questions, and maybe try to help out. And well, the challenge, of course, is horses. And as all things that are bartered, it requires gold. That he has some, but probably not enough. I told him I would speak to Blake on his behalf and see if maybe an arrangement could be made, but at least where I come from, things are done. The idea of a barter, and these are things that are foreign to this person. I thought, somebody in need with such a noble problem, I would be remiss not to see if maybe there's some way that I could find help for him.
He turns and he looks at Led, and he's like, I will help, of course.
It's a point of honor amongst my people to not just take things, but to make sure to give in return. The desert is a harsh place, and I'm not sure what I have that could be of value to you. I noticed you took notes on my flight earlier. I don't know if maybe there's something that some knowledge that you would like, or maybe is there something that maybe I could offer?
Oh, if only my daughter was here. She's really good. She's an inventor. She's much better than I am. Much better than I would be. Oh, you said you're headed to Brennenstadt?
Yes, I was already headed there. Anyways, that's where I plan to get off, and it seems that this person's family member is in Brennenstadt.
Get off. Okay, well, I suppose you'll be buying the horses from Blake, yes?
Well, I mean, for choices being what they are, it's the only one that I could buy horses from, as far as I know.
Okay. Well, you go get a price from Blake, and I will assist with what I can. And then yes, if you wouldn't mind, when my daughter gets back, she seems to be talking to your adoptive child there. When she comes back, she'd love to. I'm sure she'd love to take some notes on how your wings work.
Of course. Led he's not my son. He's lost and he needs help. So I'm trying to protect him from, I think, a world he doesn't quite understand until I can find a way to get him home. Do you know what I mean?
Oh,
exactly what a groomer would say.
Very kind of you. Very kind.
God.
And of course, I feel like once we get to Brennenstadt and the emergency, we've got him there in time. You said you're headed to Brennenstadt to start a new branch of business, yes?
Yes, we'll be headed up with Blake, and then we'll arrive and start a new branch. Yes.
I know that we've only really just met, but I feel like if you made this investment to help this poor man out, and we made it to Brennenstadt, and those horses that we took to get there would be yours when you got there. Something that you could use to either invest or utilize to begin your new branch.
Make a profession trader roll for me, please.
No whammy, no whammy, no whammy.
Alrighty. Well, yes, I think I could use a horse or two, perhaps, in my work.
And at the very least, the other horses, I'm sure you could recoup some of the gold.
Right. Yes, of course. Yes.
And, trading goods is a great way to build connections with other local business leaders.
I've heard there's one man, one of those Biben types, who's particularly interested in trading horses. What's his name? Oh, my goodness. I wrote it down because my wife wanted to meet with him. I was very interested in his work. Oh. And he's like flipping through his notes. Oh, I wrote this all in German. Fuck me.
Yes, he wrote this in his notes.
Yes, he wrote this in his notes. Yes, Victor Fair. He's really big in the region for horses. I've heard he owns every horse between Brennenstadt and Handelwasser. He's an incredible businessman.
Well, it sounds like we could set the groundwork to have an opportunity to meet him and maybe network to help you find more customers once you get there.
Wonderful.
Or maybe investors.
Oh, thank you, my boy. And he reaches out to shake your hand.
I'll go speak to Blake. I really appreciate you taking the time to speak with me.
Of course. You know, I say I'll help someone and I mean it.
Well, I'm glad we can help each other. And again, I'd be more than glad to answer any of your daughter's questions.
Of course. You wouldn't be leaving tonight, would you? Or tomorrow morning?
Oh, no. Probably in the next day or two.
Okay, excellent.
But I will definitely make all the time I can to speak with your daughter.
Wonderful. Cloniana will love it. She'll love it. What is that animal?
Which animal?
He's looking at Carbuncle.
Oh, I have to say I'm not entirely sure, but he seems to be some sort of guardian for lead.
Fascinating. Well...
Sort of a strange-looking guard dog, I guess.
Yes, I suppose. Well, you best go on and speak to Blake.
Yes, thank you very much.
No problem at all, my friend.
And I will head towards Blake.
Alrighty, you head towards Blake. Okay. That boy, what were you up to? I forget.
Me?
We were still bargaining.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're still talking.
Alright, you guys keep bargaining. You head up to Blake then. Arion, have you left the old people yet?
No, we're still having a really
God.
conversation about horseshoes and our
Started
favorite
playing
games.
Mahjong.
When back in my days, the library I used to go to, it was a horseshoe library.
Scene change.
All right,
Shoe library.
you come across Blake, who has just like the most perplexed look on his face, talking to the gnomish woman Fiwise. Fiwise?
Hello.
Lauman, my boy, what?
I have no idea.
You some kind of child predator?
What?
Jesus, what the fuck?
No.
And he just.
I mean, I told the children I wasn't gonna take them for a flight unless they talked to their parents. I've been very courteous about the children.
Checkmate TM.
He's not a
I told the children I could take them places they'd never been before.
Swag up like Captain Morgan.
You see the
Swag
note.
up like Captain Morgan leans in. You sure about that, son?
He's just like totally confused, and you see the gnomish woman leans in. She's like, "You kidnapped that boy from a bar back in Juwel to Klippe, and then you were flying our children around, and I don't like the look of you creeping around."
Racist!
Whoa.
He's not even going to comment on the racism.
It's
He's just
strange!
Lead is. How strange. I just sort of had this conversation with your husband, but no, Lead is not my son.
I know he's not your son. You kidnapped him from a tavern.
No, he was being taken advantage of.
By you!
By you!
At the bar.
At the bar?
He was asked to do a job that was grossly inappropriate for him, so I've been trying to look after him until I could find a way to get him back to his family. So other people don't do that.
Roll.
Oh,
because there was a lie in there, but you're also trying to comment. Roll diplomacy.
Well, it's one of those, like,
yeah.
omission things.
Roll diplomacy.
I'm not great at this. I need my
The hell did
diplomat
this-
friend.
Campaign turn into. Go
touched
get
Led's butt.
Just go get your diplomat friend. I'll talk
I
to
will be there in 1 second.
fucking child services people.
Do I get a situational bonus for any part of that story? or-
Blake is more likely to believe you, so get a +2.
Okay. No whammy, no whammy.
Ooh, that's not great.
Hey, it's positive.
It is
no.
positive.
You got a look about you that hungers for boy flesh.
Man flesh.
Why don't you take a seat, Lauman?
Let
traveled
did this
here-
man touch you?
We traveled here with. Can I see in the facial expression that it's not quite boss?
Blake is kind of like, yeah, alright, I guess that makes sense. He told me
What
he
you
was...
do in your spare time?
but
None of my business.
Phyllis is like not having it. She's like, you're some kind of pervert.
Okay,
Oh my
I can
God.
see that you don't believe me. Here,
You're a
a
pervert.
friend that we traveled with, Arian the Centaur, I will sit here. I cannot ask him to say anything on my behalf. Why don't you go talk to him with no warning from me about anything? And he's been traveling with me about for the same amount of time. He was there when we brought lead to where we decided to protect lead.
Leave you alone with the child?
A fellow diddler.
You see Blake is like, alright, one second. Bruskill! And a character you guys have not met so far, this muscled dwarf who's been working at a portable forge, kind of looks up, bald head, nice spiky beard, looks up, kind of walks the 10 steps over, swings his hammer over his shoulder, and is just kind of like, And Blake goes, just kind of, I don't know, just make sure Plowman doesn't fly away or something.
You
Sure he
don't mind
doesn't
if-
whip it out.
You don't mind if I make myself a seat real quick, do you?
Bruskill goes, yeah. And
You do mind, or can I make myself a seat?
Blake and Phyllis just
Just
take
repeat.
off.
All he says is "yep."
Yarp.
This man goes.
I'm gonna
Alright.
This
earth
man
myself
goes-
a comfortable, a small comfortable seat to sit on, and I'll just have a seat.
This
Okay.
right here is Blake.
This man Lauman goes.
This
I can
is
see you don't believe me.
Phyllis.
Meanwhile, she straight up called him a pervert mere seconds before.
I can see you're
Pain
not
just turned into
convinced.
Law and Order North.
He's trying to
What
be
is this?
diplomatic
Like-
about it. He doesn't want to dig a hole and be like, "You bitch" or anything. You know?
Oh, I said he called over Bruskill, so this is Bruskill.
Damn.
Bruskill. Let's see,
That's
Bruskill.
funny.
I said the wrong name. Ah, well.
I mean, Loudman will have a seat on his rock stool, his
Alright.
little rock chair.
So, you sit down.
Bent into the shape of a child bent over.
Arion, the Horseshoe Library, built back 30 years before my mother was born. Blake and Phyllis, this young gnomish woman, approach you.
Really getting into character, she is.
And these are
So
the,
I've been trying to
these
find
are
a way
the
out.
two
to be
old
polite.
people who you've been
Yeah.
talking to.
Oh, they're lovely old.
Oh, they're lovely.
Yeah.
So I've been nervously looking for a way out without being rude, and now that I see two people
Yeah, they're
walk
approaching
up,
you. And then you watch Blake kind of like slow down, like,
see
wait. Arion, I need to speak to you. He's like 20 feet away.
Yeah.
Arion hears his name and looks over. Oh, hi. Who is this? Who are you?
It's Blake. What? I own the fucking... Get over here!
I don't know, no Blake.
So Arion just kind of holds his hands up to the old couple and says, "Oh, one moment. Somebody needs. I think Mr. Blake needs me for a moment."
Okay, you take care. It's dangerous.
Yes, ma'am. It was a pleasure talking to you.
Centaur business, you understand.
Well, young people these days, they don't come out enough. They always stay. And then I assume you just leave.
Back.
Yeah,
Back until you
kind of
went to
just
Horseshoe Library.
slowly trot away.
Yeah, you trot away. Blake's like, alright, thank God, I do not like talking to them. Tell me about lead.
Damn horseman wouldn't show.
About lead?
Wouldn't leave me the hell alone. I tried
Yeah.
my hardest to get him to go away.
Tell me about lead.
My fine young companion, yes, he's I think he's a bit on the spectrum, but he's a good boy. He's
Like
a good
the-
chap.
Like the light spectrum? What's that?
Sure, yeah. Oh, there's probably not autism in this world, is there?
Yeah, just you. Got him!
No, Alex, like the guy who made that Dragon Ball Z video.
He's got a touch of the tisms.
Like the guy who made the Dragon Ball Z video.
Classic Saturday night reference. Alright, anyway. Keep going, Arion.
Yeah, what can I, has Led gotten into some trouble? I don't think he causes too much trouble.
No, I
He's
just...
a boy, and he can do what he wants, you know.
Where did you meet him?
I met him at a tavern. He was there
Nambla
looking
meeting.
for work, and he was a little lost, and
Alright. And would you say the work he was being offered was suspicious and perhaps out of his wheelhouse?
That is an oddly specific thing that you just asked, sir. Sure.
What do you mean, sure?
Well, I mean, see, and then I start my long conversation, telling you how we went on about talking to some guards, and the friendly guards let some people in a stockade go, and we just walked away.
Oh my God.
I don't think that's really troubling, you know. That was quite easy, actually. In fact, it was kind of insulting that they paid us so much money to do something so simple. Even a child could have done that, but anyways, I don't think that part of town is very safe, and, you know.
Hey, you know the part about Lauman's story where he said that Led was being taken advantage of to do shit he shouldn't have been doing? I think you just sold the fuck out of that.
Give me a diplomacy with -5, my guy.
That's fine. You're actually handicapping yourself with that one. Hold on, let me... -5. How do I -5 myself?
Just roll it,
Just
and then it will
modifier
be
box.
situational modifiers.
Oh, okay,
Situational bonus of
situational.
-5.
-5, okay.
Well, he's like, I'm just gonna...
Now, does he get... because I rolled higher than a 10.
I'm just gonna ignore the legal implications of what you just said.
Legal implications, as in, like,
Yeah.
you know, having a... all we did was just talk to some fine men outside of a stockade, and they just let some people
he
go. I don't
stops
understand
listening.
what was going on.
Phyllis, it looks like these boys have done something regarding lead, at least, that's not awful.
What do you mean awful?
So I don't think he's being sexually abused in no way.
Sexually abused?
Yeah.
I sense evil.
He says loud enough for everyone in the camp to hear.
You sense evil. The ring on Phyllis's finger fucking glows.
Whose finger?
The young gnomish, the gnomish mother. The ring on her finger fucking glows evil.
Do I know where she's at?
She's the one accusing
standing.
Lauman of
Well, I mean, like,
sexual-
I'm
yeah.
outside still. Is she
She's
outside with...
She's right in front of you with Blake.
Oh, Jesus.
There's a circumstantial evil sitting over Lauman right now, though.
Yeah. Lauman has been the victim of the evil of mob justice.
I got Karen to CPS.
He got me too'd.
I'm going to just kind of look at her and say, now, you weren't accusing my good friend Lauman of something, were you?
The way, sorry, the way Led made it sound is it sounded like he'd been abducted.
Literally trying to cancel him.
I don't like when people accuse my friends of stuff.
What kind
Can I
of mother
smite evil her ring?
What kind of mother would I be if I just...
I'm gonna smite evil the ring. How do I do it?
I believe...
If it blows her hand off, it blows her hand off.
I believe smite evil is an attack.
How do we fucking blow her hand up?
Hold on, let me just read.
Chooses a target within... If it's evil...
Yeah, what is evil?
Within sight, if the target of evil, Paladin adds your charisma bonus to your attack rolls and adds your Paladin level to all damage rolls made against the target of the smite. Target of the smite is evil. An outsider with the evil subtype, an evil line, dragon, or an undead creature.
I think you have to attack it.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm going to interrupt her and put my hand out and say, "Ma'am, give me your hand."
Yep. She puts it one of her hands out. Not the one with the ring.
The ring?
No.
He shakes his hand. He goes, "No, ma'am. The other hand."
What? Why?
Just do it.
Roll diplomacy.
Show your badge.
No penalty this time.
Show your badge. It might do something.
16. She's like, oh, okay, I guess. She holds her hand up.
Do I detect or sense or perceive anything now that I'm touching her hand with the ring?
The ring is evil. Actually, you can see the ring now. You get to roll a knowledge religion check.
I suppose since he's detecting her, does she... Is it just the ring, or does she also register as evil?
Oh, that's a good point. Does she? What wagon is she in?
Sage, take my plate to the kitchen. Don't blow her hand off yet.
Okay.
Yes, she does.
Jesus.
Oh, that's complicated.
I know she's wicked.
She is.
You're gonna blow this. You're gonna blow this deal.
She is evil. That's for sure.
I mean, you know, just because she's evil and you're a paladin doesn't mean she automatically dies on the spot. But she is evil, so.
That's rough.
So you rolled a 26, correct?
Yeah.
When paladins ignore evil people, do they like have a bad day the next day or something?
No, there's like a whole like.
That'd be a dereliction of duty.
I mean, stopping evil acts is important. Evil people have the chance for redemption.
Yeah, in this world it's also a little more complicated since most of the gods are dead. So.
Yeah.
Oh, buddy, why did you do that? Come here.
Alright, so...
Drop this toy on my feet, because I wasn't paying attention to it.
Ah, you fool. 26.
Tell me everything, DM.
I will
high.
Tell you some things, anyway. Her ring. It has the symbol of an axe with horns curling around it from the base. That is the symbol of demon.
Oh.
I'll spell it out for you.
Yeah. Kind of figured that's why she had that reaction to fucking lead.
Demon the Daemon.
And the demon.
26, she is one of the Titan Odius's children, who is still believed to be alive. Worshippers of demon... basically, to worship demon is to worship nothingness. It's to give into the black madness that creeps at the back of your mind. The screaming voice that demands blood and gore, and everything else in existence. Those who worship demon are nothing, and so they fear nothing.
Can I try to take the ring off her finger?
You give me a sleight of hand check, I guess.
No, I want it to be obvious.
You're already holding her hand. What skill would that be?
Would it be CMB versus CMD?
Yeah, that's exactly what it would be. Roll your CMB, which is on your... it will be in your summary page.
Summary in the bottom row in the center.
Yeah.
Bottom middle, yeah.
Summary is
Is
there.
that the combat
Okay,
maneuver
A and
check?
C.
Yeah, combat maneuver.
So what do I
Would
do?
be combat maneuver bonus, CMB.
Okay, so you go to take the ring off her finger.
Well, no. That was me rolling
was-
in case it gave the name of the thing to make it easier for him.
Oh, okay.
So how do I roll it?
You just
Just
click.
click on the
Click on it.
Yeah.
click on the name.
Yeah.
Clicking on it, but it's not doing anything.
You click on
Click
the
on the title of it.
I am. Clicking
C-
on CMD.
CMB.
CMB.
It's below that.
Oh, CMB.
Combat maneuver bonus.
B is in boy, like lead, who is being taken.
Same. Okay.
Yeah, that's
You
the same.
B as in boy toucher, like.
you go to take the ring off her finger, and she snatches her hand back and holds it up like, "This is my ring. You can't have this."
Ma'am, that's I don't know how else to put this. That's a really awful thing to have. And I think it's making you think awful things about my friend Lauman.
She presses her lips into a line. She's like, "You're very rude," and she goes to walk away.
How dare you? Rude. I am not rude. Okay. So I pull my whistle out of my satchel and I blow it really loud.
Okay.
Stab her in the
He has
back.
Okay, so you
He
blow
has
your
a rape
whistle.
whistle.
What
Like a
does,
good
rape
paladin.
what does that do?
Gets everybody's attention.
All right,
It's
so,
loud. His attention.
so you blow your whistle, and now everyone is looking at you.
Signal whistle. Within a DC 5, perform wind instrument check. Oh no, god damn it. If you use a whistle to signal the same sort of situation as signal horns.
Arion
Okay.
just turned into
Well, I mean,
you didn't say
you
the
probably
magic
don't
word.
have to make the roll if you're just making a loud noise and not trying to make a specific signal.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just trying to get everyone's attention and a whistle around a campfire. Oh, but it might startle that herd of horses in the middle
Arion.
of
Oh, Jesus.
the caravan. So why don't you roll that perform check, and if you do bad enough, the horses get startled.
How does it feel to go not the magic word.
What is where's performance?
It's on your
Oh.
skill list.
Yeah, but I'm trying to find it where it's
It's underneath It's right by perception. Oh shit!
Oh shit!
Oh my god!
All right, so you've been around horses your whole life. You blow the whistle at just a tone,
Obviously.
and the horses all kind of look up, frightened, but they don't bolt.
He's been around horses so much he's become a horse.
And now everyone's kind of looking at you.
That's how he became a centaur.
Yeah,
He was
if I
never
don't
a
get up
centaur
or
to begin
anything, I just like turn in my stone seat and
Yeah.
look in that direction.
Everyone just turns to look at you like, what? And Blake's like, boy, why'd you go blow a fucking whistle?
I just realized that me and
Because
me and-
this lady
me and-
won't give me the ring.
All
And
right.
It's a bad ring. And
First
I
off-
would like to have it.
First off, that's her property. You can't demand her property just because you don't like
Yes,
it.
I can.
No, you can't.
I just did it.
Of
And
course I can.
you can't just go blow a whistle. What are those horses in fucking panic? Listen, boy, you got a lot of nerve.
I'm gonna roll bluff. No, intimidate.
Okay. What are you doing to be intimidating?
I want
Being
the
a
ring.
He's
centaur.
a 3,000 pound horse. What does
Here.
that do?
Yeah, but what are you
It'll take 2 seconds.
specifically doing?
Oh, ho-hum centaurs. I see those every day.
I want the ring.
Okay, so you're like,
And I'm trying to yell them down to give me the ring.
all right. You
As polite as a paladin can be.
you shout at fucking Blake and Phyllis that you want the ring, and Blake takes like a full step back. I'm gonna roll.
Cast it
something.
into the fire.
It's mine. It's mine, precious.
Okay, all right. You watch as Phyllis, like, her hand fucking tightens around something, and then she just kind of lets it go. She's like, "Don't shout at me. It's rude.
Well, I never.
You allow some rude people into your caravan, Blake, and I don't like it."
Kill her. Kill her now.
I don't much care for.
Oh no.
Look, excuse me, ma'am. This is my final attempt to solve this as rationally and politely as a centaur can. You came over here asking me if my friend sexually abuses my other friend, who happens to just look like a child, Pretty sure he's not. But we all like to pretend he is.
No matter how true that may
Oh
be.
my god, you all like to pretend he's a child? What's about to come out of his mouth next?
And now, okay, that's it. I'm sorry. You are evil. I felt it. And I pull out my spear.
Alright, roll a will save for me, please.
Will save. What is
You are evil. How do you know? I felt it. Came to me in a dream.
I'm sorry, Centaur, but I'm gonna need a source for that.
I'm gonna need a source for that.
My source is that I made it the
My
fuck
source is smite evil.
Yeah.
Alec, if you don't put the senator's picture when I say that during editing.
I'm busy.
You're mathing things.
I'm mathing things.
You were my diplomacy friend.
I tried.
Detect good and
It's a
evil.
little
son.
hard to convince.
That's why you have me now.
I think the
I'll-
nature of our leaving this caravan is just drastically changed.
Jesus.
The sooner, the better.
Is this where we just steal the horses?
This is good. Yeah, this whole situation is good for me.
This is where Calder is sitting
Alright, there we
watching
go.
this exchange going, all according to plan.
Alright. You watch. She goes. She gives you. Shut up for a second, you dumb fucks.
Of him being a boy diddler who come to fruition.
You watch as she looks up and she goes, "Flee!" And that word echoes in your brain for a second. And you
And it does nothing.
You
because I have, where is it? Aura of courage.
Oh.
I ain't afraid of no.
Well, so that makes you
Wait
immune
a-
to fear.
I'm immune to fear, so no, I'm not going anywhere.
No, she used the command spell on you to make you run away, but you barely passed her DC, so you're fine.
So he did use the nuh spell.
Okay, good.
He used I'm a paladin, fuck off. I can roll bad and still pass my saves.
So we're gonna roll some initiative.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Why did you do that?
Why did I do what?
Oh, I was talking to my cat, sorry.
Why did you do that?
Nico.
He's like screaming at this bolt of fabric and just knocked it over into the floor.
Alright, it looks like everyone's got an initiative number.
What he's doing.
Cool. All right. First up. Oh, she's going first. Cool.
You're saying which one of these is me?
What?
Who's
Got a faster initiative than me?
I'm the ginger steel.
All right.
24.07.
We gotta get some battle music.
There's a number of people that are going before.
Wow, that's a lot. Everyone in the camp is.
I'm at 26.07.
All right. So
you're not.
Wait,
what's
hold on.
she get?
No, hold on. We got. Wait. We got. Yeah, me and Batboy got 26. We should be above her. So.
Oh,
where are we?
hold on. Begin combat.
No.
Oh, you're not in the fucking list. God damn it! Where are you?
26.07. Cal's at 26.06.
There we go. Hold on. Can I just assign?
I don't know why not. We were like the first ones.
What is it? 26.07 for Bloop?
Yep. And 0.06 for me.
Oh, but you got an at 20 too.
Jesus, why are all these people doing stuff? Well, it's because they're in the scene, I suppose, huh?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of them are probably going to be do nothing and look incredulously.
All right, cool. All right, Bloop, you're first. There's some sort of commotion happening over here.
Could I make a quick perception check, I guess?
Sure.
Oh, this music sounds like a spooky old time.
Castlevania?
Would we not already be looking because he blew his whistle?
Oh yeah, you would. Never mind. You watched Arion try to get a ring from this woman and then get mad when she said no.
Well, that clearly means a fight is about to start. I guess.
Okay.
I'm just gonna leave this up.
Where is Arion at? I'm trying
Up
to
here.
The big icon with a face.
He's
the giant icon.
He's the giant.
Oh, he's a
small
what?
big
He's a
veil.
what?
Why is
Wait,
this token so much bigger than everyone
he's
else?
large.
He's a centaur.
I am a monstrous.
But he just has a
humanoid.
big face. It looks like Doom Guy.
I was like, he's quite a distance away, so I thought he was like in this little circle here.
No.
I'll look at Cal and say, "Is that your man?"
Yeah.
Should we involve ourselves in whatever that situation is, or continue our business here?
Let's just see where this goes first.
Okay, wait. This or that?
Well, we can conclude our business later. I mean, there's a fight about to break out between a centaur and a gnome woman.
Shall we?
Alright, so the two of you are doing fucking nothing this round, right?
Yeah, you're literally right after me, so I'm saying we're just moving over there.
Yeah, well, we're gonna move a little closer. Not get good seats to
the. Alright, Blue, you move
show.
first.
I have short legs.
Yeah, you have 25 movement speed.
20.
Oh, sorry.
Doubly
How many squares is that?
I'll just measure it.
Oh, yeah. I can move to here.
Alright, so you move there. And end your turn. Do you ready in action?
I will. God, Bardic performance just seems stupid in this situation for me right now, at least.
Alright, wait till you pick sides.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
Can I just ready my flute?
Yeah, you can ready yourself to cast a spell.
Ready my Bardic performance.
Alright, you do that. Cal, what are you doing?
Yeah, I'm just gonna move, like, right here in front of this tent.
Alright, you move up to the tent, you see the two prostitutes inside that you recognize are like, oh no, the enforcers come for us!
They're making out.
Alright, I'll deal with you later.
Oh, okay, that's what you say? Good to know.
No, they didn't hear that.
That's the God of War side.
They didn't hear that.
Yeah.
You didn't hear me say that.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stealthily take out my... What do I have even? I forget what is even in my inventory. My short swords, and keep them under my cloak for the time being.
Alright, roll sleight of hand because those prostitutes are afraid of you.
Sleight-o hand. I have that. There it is.
Sleight-o hando.
Sleight-o hando. Okay, cool. Alright. So, you roll that, and then I assume you end your turn?
Yep.
Alright. Phyllis is going to take a 5-foot step. Directly backwards. And then she screams at the top of her lungs, "This child diddler just tried to attack me!"
I don't know him.
I look back at Cal and like, this is your man?
Oh, you were talking about him. No, I thought you were talking about Blake.
Sorry.
He's my man.
She is going to take the disengage action and run away.
I don't know that centaur. Never seen him before in my life.
How far can she move? She can move not very far.
Because she's a gnome, right? So like 40 feet on a disengage?
Yeah. She's going though. She runs... Oh, she'll run towards her husband.
So wait, is the centaur friends with the other guy, the tiefling boy man?
Alright, so that's her turn.
Yeah, the two supposed kid diddlers are in the party with the supposed kid.
Yeah,
and the creepy masked man.
Victor is.
I'm not wearing my mask right now.
Sprint 60 feet.
That would probably weird people out if I did that.
10,
more than the diddlers?
35, 30, 35.
Yeah, more than a pedophile?
I think your mask would be a little bit of a reprieve.
You watch as this guard you've not interacted with just pulls a sword and starts sprinting.
High-handing it.
You watch Arian just off to your right. The old rusted enforcer kind of looks up, turns and goes, "Child diddling is not worship," and just goes back to facing ahead.
Not my department.
Literally.
What is this campaign?
I don't know. Why, lad? Why?
Campaign of pedophilia. Fucking Modi, what the hell have you created?
You did this.
How did we get here?
This one will be removed off YouTube.
This man must have
simple joke.
sat down and been like, I know it'll make this a spicy session. I'll talk about kid diddling for fucking 2 hours.
You did this.
This was all your plan from...
This was all you. I did nothing.
It was like... I'll get back at them for missing my last session.
Modi, every day I think you're more and more map friendly, and it scares me.
You fuck off.
This isn't the first time he's done it.
15, you watch as these two guys run from the woods and pull bows on you.
This isn't even the first time he's done it today.
Jesus Christ.
A repeat offender has to be registered even faster.
The fuck am I listening to?
But this music makes it sound like we should be getting attacked by vampires.
Yeah, we're
Alright, you just watch this one elf runs up and readies an attack action against someone. That kid hides. The pimp just kind of hides. Gortrix! Someone was just kid diddling, and a bunch of movement started happening.
Yeah. Did Blue Party go?
Bloop is still hanging out with his... He's still negotiating a contract.
I just said you go!
No.
You can't see Bloop, you're over here. And now you're under the fucking... How do I send this to the bottom?
Did I, No, I'm still on top of it.
Oh, okay,
Did I take a peek out of, Did I look out of it?
You can...
Get him blow his whistle?
Peek out. You heard him blow the whistle, but you guys are inside. You don't really have a good line of sight. You can try and crawl out through the hole in the roof.
The sunroof.
How many feet away is that?
How many what?
Feet of movement.
Call it 10?
We'll go up.
Okay. You hop up on top of the wagon. You see Arion and Blake are just kind of like standing there. A bunch of people have drawn bows.
Headphones.
There's a lot of movement.
Bows?
Hey, Arion, what's going on?
Can Arion respond, or do I have to wait till my turn?
You can get a quick response back.
Nothing. I've got it under control.
Yeah, looks like it.
We're all fine here now. How are you fine?
I'll hold an action and watch.
What action are you holding?
Can I hold my cord of strings or whatever, cord of shards?
Yeah, sure. That's a spell, right?
Oh, wait, give me a second. I think that's a cone, and I think it hits friendlies too, so I just want to...
Yes, it does. If it's a cone, it hit friendly.
Okay, never mind. I will hold my action for ear-piercing scream. You unleash a powerful scream, inaudible to all but a single target. The target stays for 1 round and takes 1d6 of sonic damage per 2 caster levels. Successful save negates his effect and halves the damage.
Okay. Lauman. This happened.
Good luck, buddy.
Good luck.
I don't know. So I can see that there are people like readying weapons in Arion's direction.
They're readying weapons, but they're not quite sure, like everyone, what is happening right now.
Wait, this might be hilarious.
Okay, so I'll look at the gruff guy who's next to me and say, I'm sorry, but there's no need for violence. And I will kinetic shield.
What's that?
So kinetic shield, I take one facing of a square, which is going to be the one between us, and I pop a rock wall up between us.
Fuck, man. Alright, you pop a rock wall up between you. He's like, what? Oh, shit!
And then I will take a slightly circuit-like flight to here, where I'll hover like 5 feet above the ground, and just hold my hands out and shout, "There's no need for violence!"
Alright, give me a diplomacy check.
Fuck.
We all just get along.
Oh, he's trying to stop us from resorting to violence. Kill him!
I'm so bad at this. No, why am I trying to be a diplomat?
Yeah, alright, cool. Neat. Is that your turn?
I'm floating in the air anyway, so if they want to shoot a child diddler, I'm the easiest target. Trying to help my friend Arian.
Just accept it. Just accept the fact that you are what you are.
That was an 18 on your sleight of hand check, huh?
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna roll perception for someone.
Yeah.
The process.
You didn't even notice.
Oh no, Steel! Alright. Ridiculous. Okay. Yeah, so this prostitute bursts out, runs around, is like, "You won't hurt her!" And she goes to stab you.
Oh my god.
Does an 8 hit your AC?
No.
Alright, well, she just swings a knife at you.
Is she in her dressing gown?
She's in sort of clothes. She's in
her working girl.
She's in her working girl's clothes.
Naked.
Basically. Alright, that's her turn.
Hold on, do either me or Cal get distracted by her nudeness?
I think I get distracted by her trying to fucking stab me in the back.
Alright. The old man gets off his thing and he's like, "Now hold on, now there's no need for violence."
I look at Cal. That's not the
Please,
first time
old
a
man.
naked woman has tried to stab you,
Old
huh?
man, back me up and roll diplomacy.
There's no need for violence. And then he disappears and there's a wooden robot there and he goes, "That man is a worshipper!" And he points at Arion.
Fuck.
Oh, well, this just got bad.
Shit.
And you watch old Ironfoot, who previously dismissed your child diddling charge, turns towards you with the sign of worship. Leonis Brune is going to cast...
You know what?
I don't think I quite understood the thing about the robot.
Yes.
He was a robot that did not look like a robot until he chose to reveal that he was a robot.
Yeah.
Or are you talking about the one on the prison cart?
No, this old man was an enforcer disguised as a person.
Okay.
Yeah. And now the robot that was like, "That's not my department," is like, "Oh, well, I guess that's my department."
Is that different?
That follow.
Is that different from the one that was staring at us earlier that the centaur talked to for hours?
Nope, that's the same old man.
Okay, I thought it was an old woman for some reason.
Well, the old woman is next to her.
Liars. They're all going to be purged. No.
Oh my god. Arian, why?
I feel like we have more horses than we bargained for.
They're about to be free.
I got a new deal for you, Floof.
He's just gonna shoot a fucking... Oh, I have no ammo for that, huh? That's bullshit.
Nice.
Hold
He
on.
left his arrows at home.
Get fucked. Idiot.
No.
Honey, did you pack the arrows?
Oh, what? No, I have arrows
you
for
packed
it.
the arrows.
What's going on here? What the heck is going on here?
Well, Timmy, did you pack the arrows?
Hold on.
Yeah, Dad, I've been using them to build a fire.
It hurts. You guys weren't supposed to fight these guys yet.
Listen, hey.
Well, on the bright side,
like being called pedophiles.
I think in the end, I'm gonna get everything I want.
Oh, I'm glad, Reese Steel.
Labeling everyone as sex offenders is part of your campaign, so.
Ah, Jesus.
All right. 15 hit you, Arion?
No.
Alright, he misses.
The arrow bounces off my armor, and Arion's like, hey!
I'll show you I'm not a kid diddler by killing you.
Alright. Ilvon! Oh god, she does fucking tons of stuff too, doesn't she?
I'm not a kid diddler, I'm a murderer.
Can't
be both.
Ilvon does something you guys don't see. River!
So good. It was probably really hot too.
Yeah, she was very attractive while she did it.
God. River's wondering what Ilvon's doing right now.
There's steamy lesbian sex going on in that tent.
No.
Alright.
Taking this opportunity to cast Detect Magic on the card.
Jesus! Why does the music? Stop playing music.
Sorry, the clown music was getting to me. What are you doing, River? Sorry.
So you instead play Hollow Knight?
I'm casting Detect Magic on our cart to see if we can find the compass.
You look... No. The answer is no.
Okay, but also, Detect Magic is a 60-foot cone, so can I...
Which way are you angling it?
This way.
Are you sure the compass is not?
She's got some magic glowing on her. He's got some magic glowing on him. There's a bunch of magic items in their cart.
You have Jack Sparrow's compass.
There's magic going on here.
Now we lost it.
There's no magic going on in the woods.
Admiral Beckett has it now.
Shit.
Are you gonna move?
I'm gonna move... I'm gonna move up here.
Alright, you hop up to the front of the cart. Yeah, okay.
Are these like low enough that I can see over them to watch what's going on or no?
You have to climb up out of the cart to get there, using your movement. But as you look up and out, you see just kind of this fucking pandemonium that's going on.
But I can see over these rocks that are right here.
Oh, yes. They provide, these ones provide half cover, so you can see what's going on.
Alright, cool. So I'm just gonna stay here with Goratrix.
Alright.
Yeah.
Lead.
Can't wait for Arian to go Divine Smite that woman.
So everyone started freaking out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's gonna hop over here.
Including the shouted accusation that Arion is a child diddler.
And a worshipper.
And you.
And a worshipper.
Gwen, this is the moment we've been training for. Follow me.
Who are you talking to?
To the children's soldiers he's assembled.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god!
Yes, the Children's Crusade.
Give me a diplomatic check, please.
Okay, with pleasure.
Have it.
This situation is just getting better and better.
So many people are gonna die. Yeah, alright, they're into it. They love it.
Oh my god! Go!
Who are you targeting with your blowgun?
I mean, I have no fucking idea.
For our glorious leader, lead!
Yeah. Everybody ready?
Oh god.
Alright.
At nothing in particular.
And Carbuncle goes after you, so what do you tell him to do?
He is just going to ready a bite for anybody that tries to get it led.
Alright.
Devour souls.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
Helga doesn't do shit. Hemlock
The child brigade.
jumps out. That's
The child soldiers is
5,
the best part.
15, 20, 25.
Lead is a green beret.
Yeah, we have 2 friendly NPCs to use as fodder now.
He's interacted with the local nationals and trained a guerrilla force of children.
Alright. Hemlock starts running at the old people who are now robots. This chick...
Interesting.
Yeah, she bursts out of her tent. How much movement does she have? 30? She runs to there. And she's got this huge fucking battle axe with her.
Oh no. I wonder which side she's on.
Arion, you're up. You've been accused of worship, you've been accused of child diddling. Blake looks fucking hella confused.
Well, I guess
You've been
the
charged
only
with
option
crimes
is
against
to
Skyrim and her people.
make a charge, but before I do, let me find what you mentioned in the chat. You put that deity in the chat, right?
Yes, Damon.
Damon the demon.
Demon the Damon.
If Goratrix sees him attack, he will release the scream.
Okay.
So Arion looks down at Blake, and you can see it in his eyes. He's just kind of sad that he had to do this in his caravan. And he looks over to which direction the lady ran.
Yeah.
And he points and screams, "Everyone, we have a worshipper with us. There is an evil ring from the deity Damon on her hand, and it is convincing you all that my friend," and he looks up and sees him floating in the air, "Leoman is a pedophile," which he is not, and then he starts charging.
Roll diplomacy -5.
Roll bluff.
Get it.
Why
Get a freaking nat one.
Because you were already accused of being a worshipper, and then before that you were accused of being a child diddler.
She's a worshipper.
It's
Yeah,
whoever says that they're a pedophile first is how this
That
works.
is kind of how that works, yeah.
I mean, yeah.
This is fucking hard. Alright.
It's a nat one. All they hear is Lauman.
Okay, what did she roll? That's the wrong chat. Hold on.
It's a good roll.
Oh, I never actually rolled her claim that you were a pedophile. Hold on. I will roll her diplomacy now to see if you beat it.
Oh my god.
What?
Why is this a thing?
This Modi is a demented person.
This Modi. This Modi character.
This Modi. One of his 7 personalities.
Alright. Now everyone's really confused because you guys both rolled the same number.
Perfect. Well, anyways, what's my movement when I'm a 4-legged,
Who do I
3,000-pound
believe?
monster?
You have a... Huh?
Is this? This isn't her, right?
No, she's here.
Okay, well, unfortunately, you can't. You can probably walk up to her, but you can't do a literal charge.
Hold
She's
on.
got a tiny violin.
You got to go around people to do it.
I've got to edit your ability to walk. You should have 40 feet. There you go.
You got to find somewhere to squeeze in here too.
So I can't maneuver?
Oh, you have 35 because you got heavy stuff. Well, these rocks are kind of in your way for a charge. So you'd have to go this way and then that way.
Okay, well.
The problem is trying to figure out where to put yourself in here. That's not too far.
Yeah.
Can I attack and move at the same turn for Pathfinder?
Yeah, you get to swing once if you move.
Okay.
Which is all you can do right now anyways.
That's 15, and then it's 25, so you'll be a little further. You'll stop, like, here.
Which is fine, because you can put yourself right here.
Yeah,
it's okay.
Plus
My
you have...
lance has a 20-foot range, so
yeah,
it doesn't matter.
so you're good. So if you just put yourself there, you'll be able to get one swing in.
What? So big, how do I fit?
Yeah, there you go.
Is this
yeah,
fine?
Yeah.
Okay, so how does attacking work in this game?
Do I just trying to spear her over my shoulder?
Do I just
click the
lance, or can I say things like I'd like to aim at her hand or something like that?
So you know, unless you have combat maneuvers, it's just stab.
Yeah.
With lance.
And you haven't smoted her yet.
I think there are. I remember there being rules for called shots, but it's so negative without traits, it's not worth trying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that too.
Yeah, there's some trick shot stuff, but you need feats to do them.
Okay, so do I
just hit her?
So what is smite evil specifically? Like
it gives you bonuses to hit people.
You pick a person, and if they are
Bonus is an
evil,
extra damage.
when you roll to hit, we add your charisma bonus to your accuracy, and then for your damage, we add your level to your damage.
Yeah.
Until you go to sleep or she dies.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Or
Okay.
you die.
Or you die, I guess.
That's also
That's an option.
can happen.
Always an option.
Alright, so how do I factor in Smite Evil? Because we already established that she is evil by proxy of the ring, right?
I mean, you did detect evil. and
She
determined that she
is evil.
Yeah.
Okay.
There is
So
a
how
called
does this
shots
work?
optional rule.
So
You can
just roll it, and the menu will pop up, and then
Well, how do
add.
I roll the weapon though. I'm sorry, this is the first time I've had to attack in Pathfinder.
Oh,
Make gun weapon?
on your
So I do-
summary, there's just a quick action lance.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
And then what do I add to it? Is there anything?
You'll add. What's your charisma bonus?
What's your charisma?
My charisma is in my attributes. My charisma is total 15.
So you'll add
So you're
plus
gonna
2.
Yeah.
And then you'll add your level to the damage box, which is 3.
So damage bonus is just 3.
Yeah.
Is that what I type in
Yep.
here?
Yep.
Okay. And I just hit single or full? What is the difference?
Single. Full is when you have extra stuff.
You, that's an ugly.
Alright, so 11. You miss.
It's a lot of damage.
That did not include his charisma bonus to hit.
It didn't?
So that's going to be.
That's
a
13. It still misses, but
Okay.
it's weird that
Oh,
it didn't add it.
It did add his level to damage, though.
That's weird. Alright.
Oh, that's weird.
You swing, and she just barely manages to get out of the way. Who's next? The blacksmith can't hear this. Blake is like, everybody, calm down, please. There's no need for this, I swear.
Oh, if he attacked, I'll unleash my scream on her now, yeah.
Oh, yeah, do that.
It's a little
He's gonna roll diplomacy to try to make people calm down.
Didn't you take de-escalation training there, buddy?
Well, now the bard group is involved. There you go, Babbler.
Oh, jeez.
Alright, so she's gotta make a Fortitude DC.
Arcane spell failure 100? What does that mean?
I'm ignoring it because it doesn't matter right now.
If he was wearing armor that had a chance for it to fail, it'll give a percentage chance, and then depending on what you roll, it might get. The armor might be too hard to cast.
She takes the 4 damage and she is dazed.
Yeah, dazed for 1 round.
All right. What is dazed again?
Like a -2 to hit and stuff.
Okay.
It's not big.
I don't think she can concentrate on spells either.
Oh, that's good. Good for me.
I'm not sure.
Happy about that. There we go. Dazed. Alright, so you watch as Blake calls that out, and you watch as all the guards kind of lower their weapons, but the old people don't stop, and Phyllis doesn't stop. This small child rushes forward with a blow dart. And he sees that guy hitting his mom, so he's gonna try and fucking do something, I guess. Oh, he has a dagger. He takes a dagger, he's gonna throw it at you.
Damn.
Oh, that was almost a nat 20.
That's not what I told you to do.
Alright, you watch as a dagger just kind of limply, like, leaves his hand and lands, like, in front of him. He's like, dang it!
Fall in line, soldier!
She rushes out behind her.
No, it's more like one of the half-hearted attempts your parents are like telling you to do something you don't.
Brassica hops out, sees this mess, stands here. Brassica's gonna try and put her to sleep.
All of a sudden bursts into flames.
Slumber. DC 15 will save. Oh, she's great at that. Yeah, okay, she does not go to sleep. Good job, Brassica, you failed me again.
For the last time.
You watch as this old lady drops her thing and becomes a very sleek mostly brass robot and sprints at Arian.
Oh, Jesus, what the fuck?
They're Terminators, man.
Oh, shit. To...
T-1000's her way over to you.
Okay, is that...
handed it, son.
Is that, does a 23 hit?
23 hit what? Oh, are you talking about my AC and then I factor that in?
Does a 23 hit your AC, yeah?
Yes, but does other stuff like get factored into that? Hold on. Like, for instance, I have in... where is it? Combat? Features. Centaurs have a natural armor.
Yeah, it should already be factored in.
Oh, is it? Okay, good. Yeah, it hits.
Alright, you take 3 damage plus you are now bleeding.
Oh, good.
You are where?
Time to abandon ship.
Where does this get factored in?
You take 5 damage at the start of your round. No, you just at the beginning of your turn, you take 5 damage.
She has a bleed of 5.
But does that matter? Where's the hit points?
If you on my token at the right underneath my picture, I've got another 30 hit points.
Yeah.
Just
like I can take damage, I just don't know where to put it.
If you on your summary page as well, you can do that there.
Okay, yeah. I mean, you can do it there too.
Summary page. Okay.
Are you sure that's 5 damage for bleed on his turn?
She has bleeding attack plus 5.
That is ridiculous.
Hey, that's fine.
That's every turn 5 damage guaranteed.
Yeah, he's gonna need some magic healing.
I told you they're Terminators.
That automatically stops bleeds.
Because my 4th level rogue couldn't even do that.
No.
With like multiple talons to get bleed.
Should have been a robot.
I guess. But like bleed.
You should be lucky though, she did not take sleep attack. Which is weird. Oh well. So that's her turn. Its turn? She's a robot. This guy's like, hold on! Oh, I gotta stop? Alright. Oh, her husband. Excellent. He's doing stuff now.
He's a robot.
He pulls a dagger and is like, now everybody calm down! There's no need for this! Stop trying to hit my wife!
There's no need for this senseless violence.
His other daughter runs up and is like, everybody stop! Terrence...
I know what I'm doing on my turn.
Are you taking her... Terrence was already told to stop, he didn't get to move, he doesn't care. Cloniana runs up to there. She's also going to try to throw a dagger.
Limp wrist it.
Go blow guns.
Does an 8 hit your AC?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Why are the children attacking me?
Because you're trying to hit their mom.
Yeah, but Led has brainwashed them into thinking to fight for his cause.
Oh, he's done something.
I should have given her commands.
He's turned them into the perfect child soldiers. Plus, their mom's a bitch.
2012.
Bo runs forward. He doesn't have any weapons though. He just spits.
Jesus.
Alright, the other prostitute.
Oh, good.
She's just gonna try and stab you. Maybe. Does a 3.
Can you guys fuck off?
Ladies. There's plenty enough of Cal to go
There's
around.
too much happening here. I don't have time for your bullshit too.
Alright, and now we wrap around to the beginning of the combat encounter. To Bloop!
Power boy.
Let's check one thing.
There are so many people shouting, "There's no need to fight!"
That is a huge range. What is the check? DC 15. Okay, I'm going to move Actually, I don't need to move. Okay. I just need to know if it is.
Oh yeah, you can add bleed to yourself,
One-
there, buddy.
One or more creatures. Within a 10-foot radius first. So when it says range and then area, that means I can put it somewhere, right?
Yeah, range is how far away you can put it, and then the area is how much space it affects.
All right, I want to put a this. Oh, that didn't do what I wanted to do. So tokens. Right here. That's not what I meant to do.
Okay.
These I want to do it within right here at the middle, but in between. The
How many feet?
and the robot. 100 feet is my space, but not there. I want to put it in between. I can't click this button. How do I click right here?
Just
right in this square.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
It has a 10-foot radius.
It has a 10-foot radius, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on.
And it's sleep. DC 15.
I'm flying. I'll fall in the sky and get hurt.
At DC 15. I'd also. Oh no, it's an action to start my.
So right there, huh? 10 feet.
I will click this. Does that work?
Alright.
Oh, nice. I can actually just do that. Look at that. Ah!
There you go. Okay.
That's cool.
So, this kid, what is it? Will save?
DC 15, will save.
Or hit dice of creatures. The fewest hit die creatures are affected first. Okay, so I'm fine.
So, how many hit dice does it affect?
4 hit dice worth of creatures.
Okay, so this one has 2.
So that's half of the sleep spell used already.
Where is sleep? That's sleep. No, that's fatigued.
It's he dropped it in the. Oh, I see.
Do I have any?
That also has 2 hit dice, so we'll roll for him too. He got a nat 20. All right, next kid.
Good for him.
That kid got 16.
Put the children to sleep permanently.
That has 7 hit dice. This one has 4 hit dice. Alright, and this fucking guard goes to sleep too. Alright, cool. Do anything else on your turn there, bud?
I don't think I can do, because my bardic performance is a standard action. So, but it can be maintained each spell for a free, or each round for a free action. So, yeah, that's me, because I'm gonna stay where I'm at.
Cal.
Alright, I'm gonna turn to these two and say, alright, listen, I'm not going to hurt you. I didn't even know you were here. Just leave me alone and stop trying to stab me, or I really will slit both of your goofy ass throats, okay?
give me the intimidate with
goofy ass.
plus 10, because they're terrified of you.
Yeah, plus 10, buddy.
They are fucking so afraid of you.
And meanwhile, Sage gets a -5 to his.
It's okay.
People are racist
I know how
against centaurs.
I mean, he got a
Wow.
he got a -5 for being targeted on Twitter.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Okay,
Hey,
cool.
$8 for that.
You doing anything else with your turn there, buddy?
Yes, I will move. Hopefully they won't attack of opportunity me. Move a bit closer to those horses over there for no particular reason.
Alright, you do that, buddy.
Where do I...
You have to switch off the ruler, too.
Yeah.
It's weird. Alright, they don't attack you.
Good.
Is that your turn?
Oh, that didn't include your plus 10. That was a 22 intimidate.
What's going on with the pluses in this?
I just expanded it and saw there was no.
That's weird. I put +10 before I rolled. It's weird.
Did you put it in situational bonus?
No, I guess I put it in the wrong place. Yeah. Yeah. I guess I'll just. That's my turn.
All right, cool. Fuis can do nothing on her turn. She cannot act normally. Dazed creature can take no actions, but has no penalty AC. Lasts a round. So, boop. Victor is very dumb, so he takes 10. Goes to here and is like, "Oh, we're stopping. Okay." Old Ironfoot collapses off and takes a bunch of rickety ass steps towards you. What can he do? He's got a masterwork composite longbow. Sure. Nat one. It fucking breaks in his hand.
It's a while for my turn. I will be back in just a minute.
Poor guy.
Okay. Oh my.
Cease and desert. That's his turn. Theodore is not. He moves here, so he has better lines of sight on everyone. Gorma follows Theodore because they're bros. Heterosexual life partners. Donna is asleep.
5.
Litgar goes over here.
Do they sit 5 feet apart in the hot tub because they're not gay?
No. Ken runs out after the brother. Sees them asleep, or not asleep, because he rolled nat 20. Wolfrid turns over in his bed. Gortrix!
Stop.
Wolfrid.
How's it going?
I don't know. How's it going with you?
So I'm thinking of restraining this person.
She's dazed. She can't do anything right now.
Okay, so grappling scarf. A scarf you're wearing phrased at the end into hook-like shapes can extend to incredible lengths. Although I'll just send it in chat too.
Yeah, just send it in chat.
Scarf retains its weight. Its frayed ends function as a grappling hook that can be thrown with a range increment of 20 feet. Your scarf elongates to 100 feet for the first time it is thrown and whatever. So,
roll a combat maneuver bonus.
can I... Yeah, okay. I was just saying, can I try and get her with this?
What is her combat maneuver defense? I ask myself.
Combat?
It's just CMP. It's on your
summary. It's next to your base attack bonus and initiative.
Okay.
Okay, you
Finally.
swing your scarf out and it wraps on her shoulder, spins her, and you've got her wrapped up. She can do nothing right now. She is also restrained.
Okay, well, I guess, yeah.
Really handy.
I did not think of it in that way until just now, but it's actually, yeah,
That's
pretty
very
useful.
handy.
So whenever you accused her of being a worshiper, did you specifically say that she had the ring?
Yes.
Alright, so then... is that your turn, Gortrix?
Yeah.
Alright,
Yes.
Laman.
So, Daddy Gnome turned into a robot.
No, old man,
The
old
old man,
woman,
the old woman.
and old man turned into robots. This robot has always been a robot.
Right.
He's just holding a knife, scared because people are attacking his wife.
Oh, I accidentally hovered over Carbuncle.
Grotesque.
What? He's
All
a good
right,
boy.
I'm going to fly here. She's... fuck, how do I want to do this?
She's wrapped up in a grappling scarf. She can't do anything.
I know.
I want that ring mount.
Give me the ring!
This is not going to end until we get the ring.
Allow me wants their money.
Cast turned into fire.
Guy.
Isildur!
Isildur! He's gonna fly over to here and land on the ground.
Okay.
And he's going to kinetic barrier the north side of her square.
Okay.
I can do it within 30 feet, so just the north side of the square she's in.
Okay, hold on.
And he'll look to Arian. just like hold his hands out and say, "There's been a huge misunderstanding, but the robots are going to try to kill you."
And then can I reply real quick?
Yeah.
And he's gonna exclaim, "But she called you a pedophile!"
But we're not. Let's deal with the robots and stop the fight and talk.
Okay. I can't say anything else, can I?
No.
Okay.
That's what I do. I put the wall up just to give something to shield her, and I'm blocking the other side, I guess.
All right.
I'm hoping that he fights the robots that are trying to stab him in the ass.
I'm sure they'll stop.
All right. Next robot.
Bad robot. Bad dragon. The sponsor of today's.
No.
The sponsor of tonight's
Most
ass
YouTube
fucking.
video.
All right.
They sponsor Bad Dragon.
Whatever happened to that free sample they sent you, Modi?
It got stuck.
Now's the
He's still using it.
Working as intended.
Don't worry, it's fine.
I'm gonna. Yeah.
How many?
All of Bad Dragon on
Yeah.
TikTok to see how they make their
So that's plus 4 to hit you.
They castrate real dragons.
All right. Where did he start? He started here.
Using our sponsor code Orban.
I don't get that far.
Use our sponsor code.
He
Dicks are great.
He casts some kind of spell on you, and now you're his.
I cast a spell on you, and so you're mine.
Okay.
Ilvon rushes out holding a spear. River.
Wifey.
Spear? Yeah, holding a spear.
River uses
Where is she? Oh.
Yeah.
underneath your hooves. So
It didn't work. Oh.
to better understand these enforcers, they can like.
Well, what does River know about the enforcers? If
I don't
she
know,
doesn't
I
even
know-
understand currency. She probably doesn't.
I know
dick
that
about
they're
enforcers.
currently they're talking about worshippers and they're going after someone who was accused of being a worshipper. That's all that she knows.
Your basic knowledge is they show up and they beat worshippers to death, and if they don't
Yeah.
die from the beating, they take them to jail.
River is going to run around to the other side
Okay. You
of
jump.
the woman.
Yeah, okay.
She's like circling around, and she's gonna get down and use silent image to create a copy of the ring after she's seen it.
All right.
And then she's just gonna hold it up and say, "Look, I have the worshipper's ring. There's no need to fight anymore. It's settled. It's done."
Give me a bluff.
Please be good at this.
I am. Hopefully, I roll good at it.
That's
Fuck
not
me.
what we need.
All right, you say that. We'll see if people believe it on their turns. Lead. You up to, buddy?
Right. I heard Lauman say that the robots were not good. So let's gonna run up here. Like, okay, everyone, attack that robot thing.
Okay.
No.
You
We've involved a child in our.
all right, you shut that out. Are you taking any actions to back up that claim?
He's not a child, but he has the mental capacity of a child.
Led's
Our
action is going to be. Yep. Everyone, dark.
Never been
The
so
actual
sad
action
to
is
waste a
mage
good roll on
armor.
singing.
I whistled.
Carbuncle?
This is like a-
You're gonna cast Mage Armor on Carbuncle?
Yep, that's the thing I can do.
Okay. And then what's Carbuncle gonna do?
He's going to follow Led's instruction and
All right.
pounce on this guy.
All right. Roll a normal attack for
I don't
Carbuncle.
think. Let me make sure he doesn't have actual pounce first.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah.
I mean, other than nightmarish aberration.
Yeah.
Take some.
Yeah, no, it's just that. He does have 2 claws and a bite. We can do all 3 of those.
All
Or
right.
no, since he moved, I can only do.
You can only do
Is
one
that
of
how
them.
that works?
Yeah.
Okay.
20 against this fellow. That is not a hit, my friend.
Wow. Okay.
You watch as he just manages to deflect that bite. And he's like, what? Is that your turn? Alrighty. Hemlock is going to... Fuck. He's just gonna power attack the robot in front of him. Sure.
Oh god.
So that's -5 to +10 damage, I believe. And he didn't move, so he's gonna full attack. Why not? Oh shit. Does that hit? That hits, my friends. Alright, so that's 19 damage.
Jesus.
Holy shit!
He just fucking wields back with his greatsword and slams it into this robot's back, and you hear like gears and the magic runes in it pop and jank, and then he reels back or draws his blade, and that thing is heavily injured. Bergen Thunderbeard.
Oh no! Horseshoe lady.
Just for out of character curiosity,
Yeah.
does Calder have one of these divine detection rings?
Are you asking me or Calder?
I'm asking Steel. It's all above board.
He probably would have noticed I was wearing a ring when I touched his face.
I mean, I wouldn't have drawn any religious like.
Arion, you take 5 damage from
wouldn't
bleed.
Say what?
You take 5 damage from bleed.
Okay.
And it's the start of your turn.
So Arion, so what did she hit me with?
Gosh, she just stabbed you.
Just stabbed me?
With a rapier.
So I look back at my flank and I go, ow! What the hell?
You,
and then,
Don't any of us have skills that heal, do we?
from her arm, you saw something pop
I
out
do,
and
so.
shoot this long piece of metal. She just shoved it into your side.
Maybe a mistake.
He can heal himself.
I'm fine. That's
Oh.
So what can I do in a turn? Can I come over here and pull the ring off of her finger and de-escalate and
you
then
can
heal,
make
or do I heal and?
If you move over to be able to reach her, you can make a combat maneuver check to try and take the ring off of her finger.
Can I heal in the same turn?
So
No.
here's the thing. Okay, so you're a paladin, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you use if you use lay on hands on yourself, but not anybody else, you can do it as a swift action.
Oh.
You get 1 swift action for free, and it doesn't interfere with anything else you do, which leaves you free to move about the cabin. Second thing to point out, I put a wall on the north side of her to stop you from attacking her because I thought you were going to kill this poor woman, and I'm trying to de-escalate.
Oh.
So you'd have to attack the wall to get it out of your way.
Yeah.
Oh, that's well. Can I just walk by you, or do I have to?
Yeah, can he attack through you since you're allies?
He can attack through Lauman, unless Lauman is body blocking, but you can't reach past Lauman, I don't think.
I don't think you can reach, but you can attack through me without hitting me.
Yeah. Unless, Lauman, you're trying to get in the way.
I'm not trying to get in the way. I'm pleading with my friend to kill the robots first. But I'm definitely not going to take a lance for this woman. Definitely not.
Don't stand in the way of that big head.
So I can lay on hands and do an action.
Yes.
You can lay on hands and move and attack all in one go.
How do I lay on hands myself? Do I just click this button?
Yep.
So roll 3d6. I'm sorry, roll 2d6.
How do I do that? Just I type it in.
Yep, just / roll space 2d6.
Okay.
So you heal 8 damage and you no longer are bleeding.
Yes.
Okay.
So I'll take bleed off for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So I just kind of. So what does it look like for everyone while I describe it? Do I just wiggle my fingers back towards my horse butt and then like it cures myself?
You touch yourself in some dramatic fashion.
I would assume
robot
you
hands.
move back, touch yourself, and you fill whatever wound you have with holy light. But therein lies the problem: is that you fill a wound you have with holy light, confirming for everyone that can see you that you are a worshipper.
Didn't know that was a thing. Well, it's time
it
to
was-
murder and purge everyone in this
It
camp.
was that or bleed to death. So
No, that's fine. Okay, so I guess Lauman's going to take care of this. It was nice to know you, old lady.
I want to take you to the Horseshoe Library. Well, I'll hang you and gut you.
Jesus.
I'm going to power attack this old bitch.
All right, so you take a -5 to hit her, but
So
you
I
get
do-
+10 to damage. In the second row, write -5, and in the third row, write +10, or just 10.
So do
sorry.
I? So I hit Lance.
Yep.
And you said in what do I do?
In the second row.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
there's a check mark for power attacks.
Oh, there is? Perfect. Dope. Hit
And
that.
since I didn't move, do I full attack?
Yes.
sure. I mean, you're only gonna attack once, but
it's
Well,
nice to
what's the
do.
difference
You
in
know?
a single and full attack,
Yeah.
though?
Just do it.
if you're a higher level, you swing more times if you don't move.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
What's with these shit rolls
Snake
today?
eyes.
10. Unfortunately, that is not going to do it.
This is what I get for biting Steele's character, trying to save.
What? Now it's my fault?
No. This is what I. Never mind. Yes.
Torgil still
That's how
can't
you want to
hear
interpret
anything.
it.
Blake is like, oh god, it's all going wrong. Boys, kill the robots. They'll kill us all if we don't.
I do like to be the center of attention.
Hey, it's us versus the robots.
You gave the command to attack the robots, and Kalxim, he trusts you. He shouldn't, but he does. Alright, so he... Nat ones. But he tried. He takes out his blowgun and he blows real hard, but he didn't put any ammo in.
Well, that was the first lesson.
Alright, Granny Blue walks 20 feet to here. I mean, you guys are really all that injured, eh?
Injured?
I mean, Arion is barely hurt anymore, and I don't think any of the other friendlies are.
I've not heard anymore. Just my feelings.
Oh, okay. Well, then... this old lady will cast Hold Person on the other old lady.
Ooh.
So she needs to make a DC 14 will save.
Crazy old bats.
Yeah, did auto attack apply properly?
Should have.
No.
Oh, yeah, no, it does. Yeah. Power attack subtracts some of your roll to add 3 damage. Oh, Carolina Brune is now held.
Yeah, but the actual numbers are different from what you said.
Oh, did I?
Yeah, it's applying the wrong number, but that's 1 point of damage.
Yeah.
Probably be a
I
bigger
just
deal
wanted to
later.
experiment. It won't matter.
Yeah, alright. I'll figure that out later.
Next time
Alright.
I'll manually put them
Oh,
in.
wait, no. It's a two-handed attack. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay, cool. Alright, is now held.
That's fan-fucking-tastic.
Sorry, not held. Paralyzed.
Even better.
So that robot can't do shit. And then Granny Blue walks backwards. Bloop, you're probably the only person that saw that. You just watched this old lady tiredly walk up. She takes some kind of thing out, a necklace with some kind of amulet, holds it towards the robot, shakes it a bit, some blue light fills it, and then the robot freezes.
Amazing.
Which robot?
She puts this one. This old lady did it to this one.
I'm just gonna look at the old lady and be like, I guess you're on our side. Alright.
Brassica. She'll just try and cast Slumber on this other robot.
On Manbot?
On Manbot. Manbot rolls a will save. Oh my god. Okay. Give me that one. Nope. Okay. Fuck. Okay, Brassica continues to do nothing, but she will move closer. Just in case she has to heal. Thank you. Paralyzed. Can't do shit. No, she can repeat the save at the end of her turn? That does not provoke attack. Winged creature who's paralyzed
I need to remember how to play Pathfinder.
Okay, yeah, she can make a new will save at the end of her turn. She's not great at will saves, though, so let's see. Oh, she got a nat 20. Okay, cool. She's free.
Well, I mean, that took her turn anyways, so at least we got that going for us.
Yeah, she didn't stab anyone else that turn.
Just heal my bum again.
Orahik stands in between you and his wife. Like, no, sir, you back off! I don't think she can even do anything. She's just gonna get out of the fucking way. Terrence has a new order. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. He runs up. Small child is asleep. Bella, she has a line of sight over those kids' heads and cover from them, so she's going to shoot the robot. 13 to hit? No. Bo. Bo moves up.
Bridges.
Why is it even that easy to do?
Nope, he misses. 2D does nothing. Loop! It's you again!
Holy shit, top of... Hey.
It's Loop's turn?
Yeah, buddy.
I have a quick question. On Bardic performance.
Yeah.
All it says for it to do something is for people to hear it.
Yeah.
What is there a distance to that, or is the?
And they hear it.
Can they hear it?
Yeah, it's just like
if they're on the same map as you, they can probably hear it.
I was playing loud enough.
Yeah.
All right, so I am probably just gonna move to. Basically, he's gonna move behind this or by this tree.
Okay.
Like so I can see the whole battlefield, and I'm going to start my Bardic performance.
Alrighty.
It's a standard action to do it. I don't know if I can immediately do something.
How far is the range on your Bardic Exploring?
That's what we just asked. There is no range.
Okay.
It's just who can hear it.
Cool.
But I don't know if I can do anything after, like, can I do distraction or inspire courage?
I'm pretty sure it's an action to start your Bardic Exploring.
It is an action, but after that, I don't know if it.
You can move, but you really can't do much else.
Yeah. Next turn, you can start doing stuff.
Yeah, I can start doing stuff.
Sorry. Is that the end of your turn?
That's all I can do. I don't have any fast stuff.
We're 15 minutes over time. Is everyone good to keep going, or do we want to stop here? Is everyone good for another round of combat? All the way to the one more round of combat?
Sure. We'll probably do one more.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. We'll do one more round of combat, and then we'll end it no matter where we're at.
Because I want to try one more thing, since we're experimenting here, and then that's it.
Okay. Cal?
If I move here, can I
in my way?
Can I shoot through the wagons? Or
yeah, they're not totally blocking line of sight.
And then can I move past them later?
Yes, you can move between them.
Is Rickety Bot like working?
He's also attacking.
He is semi-functional,
but he sucks. So
yeah, I'm also thinking that maybe I could just use him as a bomb.
Maybe
he's less likely to tear my wings off if he's barely functioning.
All right. Well, I'll just I'll move here for the time being and let off a crossbow shot, which probably won't do much, but oh well.
Who are you shooting at?
Rickety splits over there.
Rickety split.
Maybe, but
you have a better line of sight on her.
Yeah.
Split and Rickety.
Shoot at her.
Okay.
Twang.
There you go, baby. No, miss.
Very nice.
Excellent.
Well, at least I'm close enough for the next round.
All right. She
2 weeks from now
is no longer dazed. She isn't tangled though.
Like your favorite Disney movie?
Yeah, I love Tangled, dog. Village Dance, great song. She's just gonna try and get out. What's your combat maneuver defense there, buddy?
Buddy?
Sick, my first attack and I rolled a 5. Epic.
My combat maneuver defense, CMB, is 16.
Oh, she just meets it. She manages to get out of your silly little scarf. But she can do nothing else. That's her turn. Oh, it's my main man, Victor! Okay. Hold on. How far away is he? Alright, sweet. He's within range. Alright, cool. He's gonna move up to attack Old Ironfoot. He runs up, he's like, "Sorry, old friend. Blake's orders and all that." And he just swings at him. He'll use his short sword. Sure, why not? So that's a 15 to hit. Does that hit? Oh, if he hadn't power attacked, it would have. Dang. Alright, that's Victor's turn. Oh, it's Old Ironfoot's turn. He ignores him, takes a step forward to attack Arion. He pulls out. You watch as one of his arms just kind of like brokenly opens up into this huge fucking crescent blade, and he just raises it up to swing it into Arion.
Wait, what? He's got Cyrex's Buzzsaw?
Not quite.
That's what I'm imagining.
Alright, does a 35 hit your AC?
Jesus Christ, yes.
Alright, you take 13 damage.
Okay, I guess he wasn't so shitty after all.
No, he looks really broken. He looks like a stiff wind could blow him over. But that is his turn. Theodore. Ooh, who does Theodore not like the most? Well... Theodore is gonna shoot at Old Ironfoot. That's 19, does 6 damage to the dude. Alright. He watches Old Ironfoot fucking shudders as an arrow goes into his chest. And then I believe it's Gorma next. And Gorma does what Theodore does, just slower. Oh, one of those was a nat 1, but that's okay. The other one was a... That does 1 damage? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Okay. Well, better than nothing, right?
No.
Donna is still asleep.
Donna!
Well, the guard doesn't do anything because Ken runs forward and he tries to blow dart. Go. Oh, he almost did damage. That was funny. That was funny to watch. Alright. Goretrix, it's you. Lauman, you're next.
No. Well, seeing how it worked on that lady, and now seeing how the robots are attacking him, I'm gonna try doing the same thing on the robots.
Alright, sweet. Which one?
Which one's closer to him?
This guy. Right here.
That one right there.
Alright, do it, baby. You're gonna wrap him up. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
You throw the scarf at, and it just catches on, like, some jagged, broken piece of this robot, and he doesn't even acknowledge it. Not quite, my man. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, Lauman.
I'm gonna move there, shouting Arian's name. It's like take off in superhero land in the ground and reach a hand out, and I shoot a sulfur-smelling pile of rocks out of nowhere, appears in my hand, and I'll throw it at old Ironfoot.
Alrighty.
And I'm probably not gonna hit that shit.
Give me that roll, baby. No, he's not too hard to hit.
I'm also really inaccurate.
What? I rolled a whole 11 and he's impossible.
He's a little harder than 11.
Use.
So you hit. Alright, so you...
Alright.
This rock...
I'm sending you a message real quick.
Okay. So you throw these sulfury rocks and one of them bounces into this dude's chest. Alright, so he just, like... He's barely alive. You see him just kind of shake, and the axe in his arm kind of, like, drops, and he's like, worship.
It's just area. Blah.
Alright, Leonis now has a new target, you! Which is annoying, because he cast Wrath on fucking Arion. He's gonna hit you in the head with a heavy mace. He's gonna do a full attack.
Alright.
Does an 18 hit your AC?
Ooh, I'm not actually sure. Yes.
You take 7 damage. And then you take another 5 damage as the 20 hits your AC as well, and he just smacks you twice in the head.
So that 20 hit for 5?
Yep. 18 for 7, 20 for 5.
Well, I guess of notes, I feel like Arian should probably roll a perception.
With that combat, can I use my painful stare on that damage that he dealt?
Is that a reaction?
Let's see.
Or instantaneous?
Mesmerist can use this ability as a free action and can use it even when it isn't his turn.
Yeah, okay. So then what does that do?
If the Mesmerist uses this ability to increase by 1d6 points for every 3 class levels the Mesmerist possesses.
Oh, so you're doing it on his rocks.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah, sure. You can use that.
So I just roll 1d6.
For every 3 levels you have?
Yeah, so I'm a level 3, so
yeah,
1d6.
so 1d6.
It was what, extra damage for when I shot Ironfoot?
Yeah.
Alright. Let me see it.
Wow, nice.
So you
13 damage.
Yeah, you watch as oh my god. You watch as Leonis Brune smacks you twice in the head, and as you kind of like reel back, one of the rocks that you had thrown was caught in old Ironfoot, and then it just shoots up out of his head, and he falls to the ground dead.
Arian, you should make a perception.
River smiles.
So that was Leonis' turn. Ilvon. No, that's the wrong thing. Fucking hate that.
Hey guys, we broke a robot.
How hot can prestidigitation make 1 square foot?
Ilvon's actually going to move
Spicy meatball.
You could do like a hot hands.
here.
Oh, okay.
Or like a really weak hot hands.
Oh
Okay.
man, I need to take my sweater off.
Yeah, it's getting hot in here.
What?
She casts Bless on everyone who is fighting the robots and is not a gnome.
Wow.
Jesus.
Or, not, sorry.
Obvious.
You are not included in the gnomes. You're one of the good ones.
Wait, who did that?
Ilvon did. She raises up a short spear and she cries out, and you watch as this burst of light floods out into the area. So you guys are all under the effects of Bless now.
I guess we're all worshippers here, aren't we?
How much you want to bet that these robots were here because Blake has been trafficking in religious people, and we just happened to hitch a ride?
Yeah.
That was being in a sting with the popo.
I knew
So
something
+1
was
to
fishy.
attack rolls and saving throws against fear.
Yep. So basically everyone.
Hey, we're all a little more accurate.
Actually, no, that is everyone.
Bless.
Bless up.
And all
God bless.
allies.
God bless.
So anybody they don't think is an ally doesn't get it.
River, you definitely get it.
Thanks.
Eat it ×2.
You get double blessed.
I
You
hope
get
so.
blessed. There's a little message that says "Call me later."
Yeah, you got Bless and her phone number.
Use my turn to send a message to Ilvon.
That would be a waste of a turn, but you can do it.
What you doing later?
What up, girl? What up, mama?
I send her a message that just says, "You up?"
You up? I mean, it's probably past midnight at this point. It's appropriate.
What are you doing in your turn, River?
I am. Let's see. Ironfoot's dead. How far away is this lady from me?
So
Okay.
far.
Not that far.
25 feet.
Yep.
So I am going to cast Unwitting Ally.
Oh, okay. What that do?
You put on the target's mind. The target has difficulty telling friend from foe for a short period of time. The subject is considered your ally and not your enemy's ally while determining flanking. And the subject takes no other hostile action against your enemies due to the spells.
All right.
But it basically just means that she's not gonna attack anyone for a round.
All right. Cast it, I guess.
Use spell.
The DC 13 will save, you say?
Yeah.
No, she's not great at will. Let's see. That is a natural 20, her second of the night.
Jesus Christ.
She succeeds. I don't need that open anymore. He's dead. Anything else?
I'm gonna move. How far can I move? I can move 30.
Yep.
So I'm gonna move over here so that I have a line of sight on both of them.
All right. Cool.
Welcome to the fight.
I'm also closer to Ilvon, so.
Yeah, that's true.
Good.
She sees you rush towards her, and she's a little bit turned on. Lad!
Yes.
Alright, I have a few questions.
What's up, buddy?
So, my goal is to have Lad annoy the robot with the blow dart gun instead of do damage.
All right.
Help Carbuncle.
Give me. I feel like that would be a combat maneuver spawner instead of an attack roll. Does that make sense? That makes sense to me. All right, give me a combat maneuver bonus.
Fuck it, I'll try.
Is that a 15? Is that a 16? I see. What is his combat maneuver defense? No. No. Good try though.
Well,
at least you tried.
Oh god. My computer does not like me. Hold on.
Oh no.
Alright, Carbuncle's gonna full round attack that guy.
All right.
Do it, baby.
Maybe.
Well, for him, do I just do the single attack bite and then 2 single hooves instead of full attack?
Do a single attack bite and then full attack hooves. 19 to hit. Not quite.
Carbuncle does get a +2 for flanking.
Oh, so the 21 to hit? Not quite.
Damn.
Closer though.
+1 for bless.
Oh, 22 to hit. 1 off.
Damn.
God damn.
Oh,
How
that's
about
a
25.
That's a hit. 4 damage.
Okay.
4 damage.
So, how many times can I use Painful Stare?
He can do that again, can't he?
Another hoofy main.
He can do another
Yes.
maim.
Wait, do you have another spell slot to blow? Wait, no. It's an immediate action to use.
Yeah.
Hold on.
No. But you watch as Carbuncle reaches up, bites at him, and fucking claws into him, and he cries out in pain. Robot-y pain. No, he's not. I'm taking you off the fucking initiative order. Go to hell! Alright.
I don't think I can, because it says once per round.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So.
that was this round already.
Okay.
Hemlock is going to just keep swinging at this robot in front of him.
It's okay. I helped Lemon take out one of them. That's good enough for me.
I mean, that was pretty clutch.
Not quite. Hemlock does not hit that time.
You took out the robot that was doing 13 damage to our friend.
Bergen Thunderbeard is going to take her Masterwork Dwarven War Axe and just do her best. Ooh, that was close to really good, but she rolled a 9 instead. Alright. Arion, it's your turn.
Oh, okay. So if I roll perception, is that the end of my turn?
No, you can roll perception with a reaction.
Okay. Where is that? Skills. Okay. So Lauman had said something, and he's like, "You should check yourself before you wreck yourself." And I hit this. I got an 11.
All right. You got a 13.
I feel like the DC's probably pretty low to notice since he's standing next to me.
I don't know what you're trying to get him to notice. Yes, of course. I forgot.
Okay. I'll message you since you noticed it.
Yes, he did notice that. You can go ahead and share that information. Now, you can do as you please, Arion. Within the confines of the rules of the game, of course.
You may pull out
an important
Uzi
stipulation.
and spray.
Alright, fuck it. Well, we'll just swing at the old lady.
Alright.
Let's see.
She hasn't been able to do anything in a while.
Let's see what I got.
Makes me feel sad. You guys are beating up on an old lady.
So, what is overrun? Like, if I just trample her, but I have to charge to get that.
Yes.
So overrun is great.
Beat the elderly.
What you do is you roll your plus CMB, and if you succeed, she gets knocked prone, and you just move past her.
Yeah. But I think you need to be already moving for it.
I can't. Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, he can.
Because I have to charge.
I mean, you can pick something else to charge and just charge through and make a bunch of overrun rolls.
But I can't attack her while I charge, right?
No, you'd be overrunning her instead.
Well, that helps.
You're too close to charge her specifically.
Yeah, this is stuff that literally everything around me is not great for this combat tactic I built this character around. All right, let's see.
Sneaky DM.
All right, we're gonna make a really good team in order to get you your charges. We're stuck between all these carts and stuff right now.
Yeah, that was on purpose by me.
You don't do anything on purpose.
Shut up, Steel!
As good as you think you are. Alright, so let's see. This. So, what combat? Let's see. trying to learn this. Okay. Just gonna swing.
Nice.
24.
24 to hit. Is a hit on her. Nice. So you do 11 damage? 12 damage? Does Bless do extra damage?
No. It's just a hit.
Alright,
and,
so...
to some saving throws.
Alright, well you do 11 damage to her. She doesn't like it. She's pretty hurt by that.
Good.
She's pretty winded right now. Her fittings are coming loose. Alright, Blake...
Oh, no.
Blake is panicking. I guess he's gonna take out his masterwork light crossbow and just shoot someone. He'll try and put a bolt in Carolina. Sure. What's that? 11 plus 16? That does not hit. Alright, cool, Blake. He did nothing. Alright, this small child. Gonna try.
Whose name is apparently Calxum Feppeltapple.
Sure is. It sure is.
And the other one is named Cloniana Lungadibos.
Alright,
Lungadibos.
fuck does Doom do? Alright, just gonna try and make Carolina Brune filled with dread. As she shakes the amulet and this awful, ominous gong sounds. We'll see. Don't roll another net 20. Alright, she rolled a 19 instead. That's rude. Cool. Brassica does something, I'm sure.
Tries
the
to
tree.
make them sleep again.
She can only do that once per day on a person.
Oh.
Is anyone injured?
She could try to put Manbot to sleep.
Yeah.
She'll try.
Yeah, that sounds like something Shane would try.
He can always. You can always roll on that one, you know.
Yeah.
We're ending after this round, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm just gonna pop off now. Then I'll talk to y'all later.
Oh, your
I'm
turn.
just-
We were actually going into overtime, so you're gonna stick around for a few more hours.
We
Alright.
take this overtime?
We're going to need you for your penalty kick.
Carolina is gonna stab you again.
Alright, guys, I'll go.
Arion.
Bye.
See ya.
See you, bud.
You're gonna do a full attack this time, though. Oh! Oh, okay, one of them was a nat 20. Oh, no, they were both nat 20s. What's your AC? Arion?
What?
What's
My
your...
AC is 19.
Okay, so she doesn't confirm on either of them, so you take 12 damage as she reels back and stabs you twice in the flank, and you are bleeding again.
Or stab at thee.
Kid, if you don't get a fucking injury here, I'm gonna scream. Oh! Alright, this little kid with his blow dart does 1 damage to the robot.
Nice.
He nat 20'd.
Yeah.
Alright, and that's where we're gonna end for now. Oh my god, I gotta take so many notes. Yes, alright, that's where we're gonna end for now. We'll pick this up 2 weeks from now, hopefully. Hopefully we don't have to wait a month
I gotta go
between
bed
sessions.
so I can work tomorrow.
Alrighty. Good night, all.
Good night.
Good.
Later.
god.
All because Lauman decided to diddle a child.
Damn, Lauman. Just in time, I think my internet's about to fuck out.
Damn, bro. What the fuck, Lauman?
He's just gonna have to leave this whole nation. He's gonna be on the registry from now on.
That's really fucked up, bro. I don't know why you would do that. Alright, let's stop recording.